Hello everybody and welcome to the GX Academy tournament. As you all know, Joey has become the principal of Duel Academy, and one of the changes he made was to merge all the academies. No more North, South, West, East American Duel Academy Island. It is now all focused on Duel Academy Island, and it has been renamed to the GX Academy. But that is not all, he has also restructured the dorm system. We now have Slifer Red, Ra Yellow, Obelisk Blue, Ancient Fairy Green, and Millennium Gold. How do you get into these ranks, do you ask? Well, that will be determined in this tournament. If you lose round 1 in the Slifer Red stage, you are Slifer Red. You lose round 2, you're Ra Yellow. You lose in top 8, you're Obelisk Blue. Anything above top 8, you are Ancient Fairy Green. Millennium Gold is reserved for whoever wins the tournament. Only one person will be in the Gold Dorm. And if that wasn't enough, Axel Brody is paying special attention to this tournament. He is looking for new recruits to form a special task force. He already has his eye on one promising candidate. Okay, with that out of the way, let us get in to the contestants in the tournament. Blair Flanagan is in her final year. She wants to recapture last year's early performance of doing amazing, because she is unable to recapture that ever since. Yeah, Blair, you did great once, and then you just dipped again. Let's get back to that greatness, okay? Let's do it. Mindy is in her final year. She aims to become the best burn duelist in the world. She's already the best out of the students, but that's not enough for her. She is paying close attention to Bakora's special tutelage, because she has become the personal private student of Bakora. So, Mindy, let's see if you can live up to your mentor's legacy. Alexis Rhodes is in her final year. After she graduates, she is hoping to become a teacher at Duel Academy and work alongside Fonda, Crowler, Bakora, and Joey to make Duel Academy better. Well, I guess GX Academy now. Tyranno is in his final year. He is hoping to steamroll the competition. If he gets into Obelisk Blue, Axel Brody has said he will recruit him into the special task force. So yeah, Tyranno, your days of idolizing military men will be coming to an end, because you will officially become one if you get Obelisk Blue rank, which is possible, but you never know. Serenity is in her final year. She is unsure what to do with her life after Duel Academy. Maybe she'll help out Joey in running the GX Academy? I don't know, but she hopes that she's made friends that will last forever. Jesse Anderson has entered his final year. He is sad Jaden is gone from Duel Academy, but he is happy for Jaden's success. Jaden gave the prize card he received for becoming King of Games to Jesse instead of keeping it. So Jesse, your deck has been majorly buffed. Let's see how you do with it. Kylie Shiloh is in her final year. Her father wants her to take over the family company and develop new AI for a virtual dueling world system? Huh? Whatever that is, Kylie doesn't want to take part in it. She wants nothing to do with it. Leo is entering his second year. He has a lot to prove, since his sister was already a legendary duelist, but now she is officially the Princess of Games. Let's see if Leo is able to live up to her standards here today. He hopes to at least get Ancient Fairy Green. After all, the dorm is named after Luna's ace monster. Dexter is entering his second year. He's excited to be spending another year dueling alongside Leo and Patty. But after seeing the bracket, he is both excited and worried about his first duel. Patty is entering her second year. She was sad to see that her hero, Taya Gardner, updated her deck to move away from equip spells. But Patty is still going to live up to that legacy and continue the Vylons. Sarah is entering her second year. Brana has left Sarah after Brana said, "The quantum cube is nearly complete. He will be ready when more dual energy is acquired." And then she disappeared in the night. Sarah wonders where Brana is now. She can still feel her essence somewhere. Riley is entering their second year. He's happy to have made so many new friends here at Duel Academy, but he was shocked to see a familiar face here today. Mint Rocket is entering her second year. She hopes to see how far her deck can go and hopes to at least get out of Slifer Red. He wants to launch a rocket over Duel Academy and see it explode. Kokoro is entering her second year. Thanks to Director Kaz, the satellite has seen a complete restoration and revival. The gangs are mostly gone, and peace has been brought to the city. She is sad she isn't able to be there to celebrate the official merger between Satellite and New Domino. Liam is entering his second year. Liam was thrilled that when he will eventually return home, a nice warm bed will be waiting for him in a safe community. Liam is excited to not be held back because of where he is from, and make new friends with open arms. Chloe is entering her second year, and she is disgusted about the corrupt and just awful, vile new director Kaz, who is a satellite scum supervisor. She has decided when she graduates, she will try to become the new director of New Domino and restore order by sending those satellite dogs back to where they belong. Akiza is entering her second year. She is excited to move forward this year now that her and Ran are a lot closer. She hopes the world no longer needs signers because she never felt as if she was able to live up to the standards set by the others. Ran Kobayakawa is entering her second year. Ran can't help but still get competitive with Akiza despite how close they've gotten. She just wants to show that Akiza means a lot to her and she wants to make Akiza proud. Yeah, good luck to you, Ran. I hope you do make Akiza proud. Pasha is entering her second year at the GX Academy. She has brought a lot of shame to her family and has been excommunicated. She is hoping to restore a shred of honor here today. David Rabb is in his final year and was part of American Academy. David bought a counterfeit copy of his planetary card after Joey took it off him to return it to Madison. David Rabb is hoping to bring everyone down and to show them he should not be messed with. Reggie Mackenzie is in her final year and is an American Academy transfer. She can finally move on with her life after laying her father to rest. She has grown a lot closer to Akiza and Ubel, and wishes to meet Akiza in the finals. Jim Crocodile Cook is in his final year and is an American transfer. Jim Crocodile Cook has updated his deck in order to get rid of this defeated streak he is on. He just wants to show the world there was a reason he was formerly the number one of American Academy. Sly is in his second year and is an American transfer. Sly has decided to play by his own anti-rule. If he beats an opponent, he has decided to take a card from their deck. Yeah, Sly's a bit of a little thief, a little scoundrel. Leslie is entering her second year and is an American transfer. She hates Crowler and is excited to disrupt his classes. She hates Joey and wants to annoy him and get him out. But she loves Bakura and wishes to become his favorite student and make Bakura principal. She needs to get rid of Mindy, she needs to get rid of Joey, get rid of Crowler, and then she can start having the time of her life. Until then, she is going to be a menace. Cammy is in her final year and is an American transfer. She knows she is capable of going far. She is trying to tease Madison a lot less and just trying to be overall a nicer person. She is starting to accept Saika Hinata as part of the group. Speaking of, Saika Hinata, final year, American transfer. She was originally part of Duel Academy, but then, she went to American and now she's back. So welcome to GX Academy, Saika. Her friendship with Cammy and Madison has helped her grow as a person. She offered to give Neptune back to Madison, but Madison refused, saying she believes in Madison and that they have both redeemed themselves. Madison Phoenix, final year, American transfer. Again, after she was uncarded by Tragodia, she was in American Academy, didn't want to fight for America, you know the law. Madison Phoenix held a funeral for her cousin Asta and retrieved most of the planetary cards. She has updated her deck to honor her family. She doesn't care how she places, so long as Cammy and Saika Hinata are with her in this last year of the Academy. Alright, and now we have new students, first years, coming in to the GX Academy. Let's see who they are. Robert was a huge Duel Academy fanboy. His deck is based on Duel Academy, and he hopes to place at least in Obelisk Blue. Ferdinand wants to own his own ranch one day. It's been his dream ever since he was a little boy, and he believes the money he can get from being a pro duelist will get him there. Ferdinand already owns the world record for most Xyz summons in a single turn. Callie was born in California but moved to Kansas when she was little. She was always wanted to leave, as she always felt out of place in Kansas. But congrats, Callie, you're not in Kansas anymore. Skylar is massively into TTRPGs like D&D. He hopes he can find a group to play with here. His deck got an upgrade with a new extra deck monster before coming to Duel Academy. And next, we have the last student entering the doors of the GX Academy. It is Yusei Fudo. Yusei Fudo has realized he is not good enough to live up to the Signer reputation. Now that the satellite is a peaceful place to live, he has realized his friends don't need him to protect them anymore, and he can leave to become a better duelist. Yet Yusei, oh Mr. 50-50, so disappointing, but I believe in you. I believe in you. I want you to at least get Obelisk Blue, and at minimum Rye Yellow. Okay? Alright, let's see how everyone does. Let the GX Academy tournament begin. Let's get the GX Academy underway. Alright, we are starting off with two friends, best friends, facing off against each other. Now, who will be going into Slifer Red? Because if you lose round 1, you're Slifer Red. You lose round 2, you're Rye Yellow. You end in top 8, Obelisk Blue. Slot 2, 3 and 4, Ancient Fairy Green. And the winner is Millennium Gold. Okay, we do have Power Tool Dragon here. Nice. It's main phase 2, so that's less good. I love to say it. Main phase 1 exists. Ooh, Dexter is not off to a great start. He is a counter fairy user, but he has no fairies. So it's obviously not good for him. Alright, those are all okay. They all have their uses. Mage Power is the superior card. You're gonna activate United We Stand now for extra damage? Yes, no, Leo? Yes. Now if you can just find a way to do some piercing. Well, it's a good thing you healed some life points now, isn't it, Leo? Because that was stupid of you. What the hell are you doing? Honestly, what are you playing at? Where are all your counter traps? Seriously? They need to show up. Leo gets a nice heal. Oh, and Leo's just... No, he cannot win game one. Okay, if he attacks with Vidion first, No, he wins. He wins here. There's no way he doesn't win here. Yeah, and Power Tool Dragon for game. Well, it's too late for those, Dexter. You need to get them sooner, not later. Come on, start with your counter traps now. You're mainly traps. But you got some of them. That'll do. Alright, nice 1700 beta. That's okay. It's used against you now, but hey, it is what it is. Or if you didn't throw away all your cards, you would have been okay. Your Solemn Warning Borden. Interesting. Yep, Dexter, welcome to Slifer Red. Something tells me that is the correct place for you. Yes. Okay, so we have to slide because Slifer is powerful. There's a chance to slide away. And slide will smash the deck. Polarization is used to do great with the so it's very powerful. Yes, so let's use it. It's quite powerful. I think I'm going to read you want to for the nation of now. That's a very idea. That's it. Then I'm going to use the mana. And yep, there is. The card Luna has made great use of sound hand of Slifer. He can always out of the power. Unlike Luna. Let's take it first. Slifer has all this. Slifer has this. And unique. But still taking about something really anyway. Yes, I'll go to the power. Okay, that's my I slide. Yeah, just choice. I'll go in game. I don't know why you're trying to stop Thank you. Why could you win? Let's see, one thing, let's skip the outplay to the next turn. Ah, stop this turn, go on after. Okay. But you keep activating, so you can't skip the outplay. Skylar, you're looking yourself. Don't look yourself, Skylar. One feels very scary. So, I don't think. Yeah, you trusted with yourself. But let's skip outplays, Skylar. Why is that able to one counter attack? No, what? Why wait? This is Skylar. I'm going to go. Really, I can't see poison my options. This is Skylar. I don't know what we're doing with this. Then I'm doing a line, Johnny. I'm doing a I'm doing this. We're really lessons to that. I'm doing a no, we go to the line. You always try to do things, is the best way to exist. Alright, cool. I have done this. I was ready to my friend. Yes. Alright. Alright, finally, let's progressing. Don't have to heal though. God damn it. I'm taking very cool boss on here. Look at attacks. You can that's cool. You can attack. Just go down here, man. Okay, Madison, you are the last surviving member of the Phoenix family line. And after the light was destroyed, you were able to get some nice little reminders. You got your planetary card back, it's not in your deck. But you also got Destiny Heroes from the remains of Aster. And you mean to do his memory proud by incorporating it into your deck. So, yep, Madison's deck now has a mashup of Vision and Destiny Heroes. Which shouldn't be too surprising, considering they both like to be engraved. Activate Poly. Great. Hello, Adoration! Alright, we know Decider is the top card in the deck. So long as this doesn't pop off, we know you're going to draw Decider, which will get you a search for any hero. Maybe I was wrong. Did you shuffle at some point? Okay, we throw away poison. What are you going to banish? Nothing! Okay. I'm curious by your style, Madison. Oh wait, do you only have one poly now? Is that why? I think that's why. Ooh, Raigeki is brutal though. Luckily, you do get a special summon, and you decide to go for Minimum Ray. Moja is gone for the King of the Beasts. Alright, you gotta hope you draw into a monster, so that you can start summoning all of these. You can do a lot of stuff with these guys. Okay, that counts. That counts. Oh, but would you even want to tribute Adoration for one of those? I don't think you do. King of the Beast is gone. Oh, you're killing me. And now Adoration is... That's game. I'm pretty sure that is game. Oh, beautiful. You can do it during the opponent's turn. Yeah, nerf the king. Okay, Madison stays in it. Nothing can stop her. Wow. This is surprisingly close game one. You can set that. Alright, Lockmouse is here, so is Key. And you can start the combo again. Not fully though, only with poison and minimum. Oh, but you can't do it during the battle phase. And Liam ends on a synchro summon for Vulcan the Divine. Madison has never experienced such tomfoolery before. What the hell was that? Did you not want to add any of the heroes? Oh, it's at the end phase. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, Faris is pretty cool. Okay, Mojo will bring you the king. Luckily, you have answers. Oh, it's above level 6. It can't go after Decider. Decider is safe. But you know what you do have? You're not going for Fusion Destiny? Interesting. Why not? Main phase 1. I hate to say it. Main phase 1. It's annoying I have to keep saying this. Did you really think Decider could carry for you? Alright, please welcome Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Yes, Madison Phoenix has the Phoenix. She has taken the Destiny heroes to the next level. Alright, a very confident play. Way too preemptive. But apparently that tactic worked to scare Liam. Okay. If it works, it works. And the winner is Madison Phoenix in game 1. Holy shit, that was just game 1. That took way longer than it has any right to. Jesus. Okay, we go to game 2. One odd duel. Very odd duel. Ooh, Liam gets out the main deck boss monster straight away. And you have an answer straight away. It's just Decider. Liam, if you were smart, you would have crashed. Alright, Vision Fusion is amazing. I would activate it. Okay, you're smart enough. Nice. And you put Denier in the grave, which is the main thing. Denier is special summoned. Oh, is it any hero monster? Oh, that's good. Makes you a bit foolish to set minimum array, just saying. Ooh, Rescue Cat could make the difference. Okay, this will bring out the King of the Beasts. Denier is back in grave and Poisoner is in field. We will be special summoning minimum. Okay, we are going for the level 5. It is... Okay, no more spell cards. Except the beast is weakened, so there'll probably be spell cards soon. But the horn says no. It does bring out the minimum array. And the Naturia Beast does fall in the end. It was inevitable. Alright, Poison will be destroyed, but it swaps places with minimum, possibly. There we swap, yep. No floating for you, Liam. Alright, a very decisive victory for Madison Phoenix, I would say. Congratulations, Madison. You have bested Liam in game 2. Sorry, Liam, that does mean you are a Slifer Red duelist, but Madison, you are possibly Ra Yellow? Maybe even higher, who knows? Time will tell and reveal all. Alright, next up is Reggie McKenzie versus Alexis Rhodes. Both these duelists are definitely better than Slifer Red style, but unfortunately it's the one flaw of Joey's new system. People are going to get misranked, because that's just how the bracket works out. Who are you rooting for? Alright, Reggie McKenzie and Alexis going at it. Both of them are definitely Obelisk Blue level duelists, but one of them is about to become Slifer Red. I feel really bad about that, actually. I really do. I don't want either of them to be a Slifer Red duelist. But we will make do. That we will. Alright, we can search a ritual spell. You know the usual spiel. Ooh! Solemn Judgment says no. And you know what? I respect it. But does it work on special summon? Okay, so worst case scenario, you can bring them back. You're fine. Ooh, hello Victoria. Goodbye, Victoria. I mean, definitely not a good use of that. Starring Knight is here to be a menace. Trust me, this card, so frustrating. I would go for the Angel, yeah. Alright, there's no Solemn Judgment this time. Eda 10 is the one being tributed for Ben 10. Are you going to bring back the other fairy? Yeah, good. Oh, you don't get a search for it. It must be once per turn. But we do have the Xyz. Summon Eda 10 is in hand. We swap out the Manju, which could be risky. Because the Manju could get us another spell card. But it doesn't matter. Alexis has everything she needs to win. The fairy is back in hand. You're going to shuffle back in Natasha because you don't realize how powerful Natasha is. And Ben 10 is being traded in for Eda 10 so that we can get a search off. Which is confusing because you had game. I mean, you still have game. But why are you going such a roundabout way for it? Hello, Vrash. I guess you wanted the extra 200 damage? Question mark? Alright, Alexis will win game 1. We go to game 2. Alright, Manju is summoned. We will see... Not what I would have gone for. I would have gone for a monster search, but you do you, champ. Oh, straight into Splendid Venus. However, Alexis is a fairy duelist. So she is a-okay with all of this. See, this is why you should have gone for it. This is why you should never search your ritual spell when that was your hand. You cost yourself the game, you fool. You could have searched Vrash, Eda 10, another Ben 10, Dakini, Natasha. Natasha would have kept you in the game. But did you? No. Why? Because you're a stupid idiot AI. Maybe you do deserve to be sliced for red with that type of play. Alright, Reggie has the Pot of Greed. Hello, Manju. Manju will bring you a ritual spell. Not be honest! Okay, yeah, that face down is gone. Ooh, Mirror Force! Okay, that was amazing by Alexis. That was very lucky. Are we going to see Starring Night? I think we are going to see Starring Night, and Starring Night's going to activate its effect to bring out a giant beater. And then you're going to be sitting there going, oh jeez, I wish I had Honest. Yep, there is Athena. That's the wrong way to bring out Starring Night, but okay. You do you, champ. The good news is, you have your fairy, which can get you a ritual spell. And you can go for Dakini. Oh, but you go for Natasha. You're being smart? Oh my. Yeah, heal your life points a little bit. Good for you. Okay, but Reggie is burning you more than you can heal. This is for game 3. This is to see who moves on to Rye Yellow stages. Yeah, I get it. You have to summon. At least it's a good card. Yeah, that's the right way to bring out Starling Night. Ooh, this is some good fairy burn. Okay, yeah. Alexis, you need to find a way to deal with Athena fast, or you're done. because she can bring out Starring Night, which will do 600 burn. Take away Starring Night, which will do 600 burn. And then let's not forget about her normal summon, which will deal, oh yeah, 600 burn. Why are you tributing Natasha for Natasha? This uses the grave. That card used the grave. Oh, no, you know what? You're a genius. You're a genius. I forgot Natasha did that. And you healed for more. Okay, yeah, complete reversal. Carry on, Alexis. Carry on. You are right, I am wrong. And hey, these are the only two Natashas in your deck. And this is why it's semi-limited. Starring Night does return, but no special summon. Okay, we're going to see the Herald of Pure Light. Pure Light will get us Manju. Manju gets you a ritual spell. Or a ritual monster. It is up to you. Yeah, I saw what you were going for. It's just a shame it didn't work. Now that's a lot of damage. Alright, we have the Valhalla. We're going to see Christia. No, because we have Heavy Storm Duster. We say no spell cards for you. Oh, I'm so sorry, but it's looking like... Oh, no, wait, I may have spoke too soon. What are we getting? Athena in defense mode is nothing. Even Manju can take that out. Despite her having a shield, you'd think someone with a shield would have a higher defense. And Alexis is past her starting life points. And she gets rid of the cards that were ensuring victory. I mean, she still wins, but still. Yeah, Edith, activate your fun effect. Get a nice search. Oh wait, yeah, Natasha just comes back. What am I on about? And no contest in game 3. Well, it was actually a very close game until Alexis turned the tables with the double Natasha. The winner is Alexis Rhodes. I'm sorry, Reggie McKenzie, but you are now in Slifer Red. Sorry, I do make the rules, and I also enforce them. I'm so sorry, Reggie. I feel so bad for you. But it's just the curse of the bracket, I guess. Next up is Cammy versus Serenity. I am so sorry, I didn't realize OBS decided my microphone wasn't good enough. I don't know why that happened this time. Sometimes I know why, sometimes I know it's because OBS updated, sometimes it's because I'm using something different. This time I have no idea. OBS just decided not to register my microphone. Sorry about that. Anyway, Tyranno versus Sarah. Let's see how this one goes down. Sarah has upgraded her deck, and I think she's quite powerful now. We'll see. We all know Tyranno is powerful, so there's no need to wonder about Tyranno. And yet, Sarah is now a full Metaphys user. Though she seems to have bricked a little bit. Alright, Metaphys Factor is back in hand. Tyranno! Are you able to finish it turn 1? Crazy thing is, you might be able to. Okay, TT does prevent it. But you still get the all-important search. And you searched the thing that wouldn't let you get it anyway. Alright, we are activating a bunch of stuff. We banish the field spell. We are bringing back your Metaphys Daedalus. Ooh, double Metaphys Daedalus. Pretty good. Yeah, luckily for you, you had 2. Ultimate Tyranno is here. Unfortunately, you can't get your ultimate conductor out. But you can do heavy damage. Alright, what's next for you, Sarah? Okay, you're gonna draw. Pretty good, but you have to be able to finish it this turn. That doesn't finish it this turn. Tyranno will be able to get off some great offense now. Maybe even win. Yeah, Ultimate Conductor Tyranno is here. And so is Ultimate. The winner in Game 1 is Tyranno. Yeah, well done, Tyranno. That's pretty good. Really happy for you. Also, I would like to take this moment to apologize for the sound issues in the last 4 matches of Heatwave. OBS updated and it messed with my settings. I am very annoyed and sad about it. Okay, this is less of a good start, but at least Sakuretsu Armor will protect you a little bit. Just a little, right? Yeah. It'll help, it'll help. And Sakuretsu. Okay, you bring back your tuna monster. It will defend some of your life. It will defend 1600 of your life points. Oh, okay. You got Metaphys Decoy Dragon. That is actually a pretty good pendulum card. And we have Metaphys Tyrant Dragon. Goodbye, back row. Yep, Tyrant Dragon goes in, does amazing work, and Tyranno is low. Okay, hello, Metaphys Nephthys. What's next for Sarah? You know what? I'm not going to argue with Raigeki. Raigeki's pretty good. And Ultimate Tyranno is here. With a whopping 4400 attack at plus 12. That's pretty good. Sorry Sarah, it's been a while since we saw you, but you might be leaving round 1 becoming a Slifer Red Duelist. Oh, it's not good enough, Sarah. That's game. My math is correct, which it is! Exact damage victory. Tyranno wins game 2. Yeah, well done, Tyranno. I'm really happy for you. You did great work, pal. And you're not a Slifer Red Duelist. That is Sarah. Alright, next up is Mint Rocket versus Rally. This is going to be a funny one. Alright, we have a treat. It is 2 lower power duelists who both use different type of strategies to normal people. Let's see how they get on. Believe it or not, this is not Rally. Mint Rocket also just uses Turbo Rocket. Why? Because Rocket. Ooh, Cyberjar is brutal. Okay, the evil thorns are used. And Cyberjar destroys the field. Yeah, Rally's deck has been buffed since Duel Links, which is the last time we saw it. Yeah, good news for Rally is Zero's a rock. It will save her a lot of grief. But Synchro Summoning is Jet Warrior. Ooh, Breakthrough Skill says no. Oh, you ran straight into a magic cylinder there, Mint Rocket. Rally is a burn duelist, so they do get that card. And they are synchroing into their level 2. They now have the Zapper Shrimp. They destroy your rocket hand. Why? Okay, you got the turbo cannon out, at least you're not that dumb. Yep, the rocket hand will make that giant rat strong enough. But the turbo cannon says no. Oh, but you're popping the Zapper Shrimp. Not the actual problem on the field. Which is this, because you cannot target it with attacks. Ooh, massive beater, but it is unable to attack thanks to your morphing jar being out. And that was all. That's game. Rally wins game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. I would go for Rocket Arrow Express. Don't be a dummy. You're a dummy. Ooh, the card is indestructible by battle. Rally only has 1, but they got it. Reflect Bounder is strong enough to defeat the Rocket Warrior easily. Okay, not a bad breakthrough skill. Not an amazing one, but not bad. Yeah, we will reflect that 1900 attack. Alright, Zero the Rock is here. As we will be going into the Turbo Cannon. Putting Mint Rocket on a timer. Alright, you brought this out just to receive massive burn damage. I hope you realize that. And now no huge special summons for you. You have been floodgated. And Turbo Cannon for game. The winner is Rally in a 2-0. Congratulations, Rally. Yeah, big congrats to Rally. They have done it. Alright, Rally, you are at least Ra Yellow. Congratulations. You're not Slifer Red. We'll see where Yusei places, your best friend Yusei. But for now, you are above him. It all depends if he can beat if he can beat Leslie or not. Alright, next up is Jim Crocodile Cook versus Mindy. Alright, it's Jim versus Mindy. This is going to be a fun fight because both of these duelists I have gone in and improved their decks. I believe they've received upgrades since the last time we've seen them. One of them won't get to show off fully, but the other will. Okay, an okay start for Mindy. However, Mr. Jim has a great starting hand. Flint Kragger is here. Flint Kragger will send itself to the grave. And that's a misplay. Jesus. Why did you set Fossil Fusion? Okay, I can upgrade their decks as much as I can, but their behavior is their own. You're actually better off not synchroing that. But hey, you do you. Blood Mephiст is a great card. Don't use Flint. Okay, good. Ooh! The magic cylinder is brutal. And that's game. The winner in game 1 is Mindy. Yeah, this is one of Jim's new cards, by the way. It's pretty good. But that is all she wrote. The winner in game 1 is Mindy. Crazy. Alright, we go to game 2. Jim, please show off. I've improved your deck quite a bit. It's an okay start. Not the best. And Flint Kragger is gone. That is the name, right? Yeah. Okay, the shell will actually be enough to hold back the attack. Why are you gaining life points? You never gain life points. Alright, we're bringing back out the Flint Kragger. Yeah, it's not live stream you need, but the Gaia plate is here. Dimension Wall will send that damage the other way. You're gonna sacrifice the Fencing Fire Fet? Okay, you don't even have to, but you do. Yeah, Mindy has taken a page out of Tori's book and added Light Law Medium. The Burn Queen needs as many good burn cards as she can get. Okay, you can Miracle Rupture. Bottle Fusion, yeah, you can actually pull that off. Just barely, but you can pull it off. Alright, the Skull King is here. Giant Rat stood no chance. Just don't special summon. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. It only attacks twice. Light Law Medium does mod, and that's game. Mindy doesn't have as many copies of Light Law Medium as Tori, but it's still a great card. Maybe, depending on how Mindy does in the tournament, maybe ban list worthy? We'll see. We'll see. But for now, Jim, you are a Slifer Red duelist. It's very sad. It's a very sad reality. It'll be Mindy versus Raleigh. That'll be funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think we were only focusing on the Duel Academy in the standard dimension? No, throughout the tournament we are going to be seeing glimpses of Duel Academy in the fusion dimension. And the first one we're going to see is Serena versus Barrett. Serena is trying to get out of the dimension. She wants to, you know, help out the cause more. She doesn't want to be stuck on the island anymore. So let's see how she does. Okay, we will be adding the chick to our hand. Huge fusion, turn 1. We go for the Saber Dancer. Oh, fantastic! Serena is able to get out her whole hand turn 1. Okay, yeah, Barrett is lucky. His Cornfield Kotal cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay, Barrett is wanting to steal. What else are you capable of, Barrett? Okay, that's not a great sign. Yeah, game 1 just went to Serena. That is destroyable by battle. Barrett, do something. I know what your deck is capable of. I've seen it firsthand. Barrett! Why aren't you doing anything, Barrett? Do the lunar lights scare you that much? Barrett, this is both of your debuts. You can't... I know we want to make Serena look good, or Serena, if you go by the Japanese pronunciation. I know you want to make Serena look good, but come on. Alright, there we go. Okay, you did something. You did better than nothing, which is good, I suppose. Can't be destroyed by battle. Chimera Fusion is in hand. Finally, Barret. Jeez. The Guardian Chimera is here. Hello, Nightmare Apprentice. Get popped. Oh god, no, you done that wrong, Barret. Overusing your resources. Okay, 1900 damage is dealt. Yeah, we will add a fusion card. Lunar Light Fusion is in hand. 2 Lunar Light Fusions are in hand. Dear God. This is about to be terrifying. Cat Dancer is here. Yeah, I'm sure everyone remembers the end of Master Era, so this shouldn't come as a surprise to anybody. Horn of the Phantom Beast will try its best. You survive with 200 life points, Barret. What are you going to do? Nothing. Yeah, just finish it, Serena. Serena finishes it. Winning game 2. Congratulations. Alright, that was a very good performance. Let's go check back in with the standard dimension. We will be back in the fusion dimension throughout the tournament. I hope you enjoy. Alright, it's Chloe versus Callie. This is Callie's debut. She is one of the new students. Though we've not seen Chloe since her debut in Generation Next. Or was it Next Generation? Either way, it's been a while. But I'm excited for Callie. I've been wanting someone to have her deck since episode 1. And it's Cosmo, baby. I love the Cosmo deck. What can I say? The AI is not the best with it, but hey, it's better than nothing. Alright, let's see what Chloe is able to do as a counter. Alright, we have the field spell, Lemuria of the Forgotten City. Okay, the Good Witch does take care of this. Ooh, and we pop the field spell like it was nothing. And you have your own field spell. You are burning yourself quite a bit though. That is the one plus side for Chloe. But I don't think Chloe sees the bright side in all of this. Alright, Chloe, there's some stuff you can do. What will you do, though? You gotta do something, girl. Or do nothing. What, are you too rich and elitist to think for yourself? Okay, this is actually really disappointing. Alright, winning game 1 with ease is Callie. Chloe, remember, if you lose the next game, you're stuck in Slifer Red. Like, think about that. You'll be a Slifer Red duelist. Is that what you want? Well, you're playing like a Slifer Red duelist, so maybe that's where you belong. Sort yourself out. You're a disgrace. Alright, Tin Man is gone. We got one of the ships. And we pop the rock duo. Cowardly Lion will banish itself to bring out another ship. Oh, that is such a good combo. And Chloe, are you going to seize up again? Are you just going to do nothing? Yeah, you're going to do nothing. Oh, you're actually trying. Let's see what your efforts get you. We're going into a level 5 synchro. Nice. Deep sea repertoire is good. Yeah, that's nice. It's still not enough. Alright, here we go. You could have used Surface, and you could have synchroed into something that could solve this field, but okay, whatever. Whatever, you just have a full extra deck, but hey, whatever. See if I care, see if I care. I do care, I'm really annoyed. Chloe, your deck is really good. You have so much potential. And you squander it. Enjoy being a Slifer Red. It is where you belong with your plays. You played horribly. Your deck is so much better than you lead people to believe. Callie, you are moving forward. Congratulations. Next up is Leslie versus Yusei. Will Yusei be able to get out of Slifer Red, or will he fail? More importantly, can he stop being Mr. 50-50? Okay, it's time for Tasha versus Saika Kohinata. Now, here's the weird situation I'm in with these two. I always want them all. I want both these girls to do better than they always do, but they're up against each other, so I don't know who to vote for. It's a really frustrating situation to be in, to want both of them to succeed. Alright, Shien's castle is here. That is a very hard thing to overcome. And Saika is bricked up. That's not great. Alright, Kazan is here. What have you got, Sayaka? Okay, what is going on with you, Saika? This ain't good. And that's game one. A second Kazan. Okay. Okay, game one goes to Tasha, I guess. No, Saika, don't disappoint me. Seriously. We've been through too much for you to just disappoint me like this. Okay, now Tasha's the one with all spells or trap. What the hell is going on, you two? Why are you taking turns being weird? Stop being weird. Both of you. Okay, we will be clearing the field. Ooh, the Super Poly is hit. Yep, that's not gonna work out for you. Yeah, go for the XCs. Well done. King of the Feral Imps is here. Not enough for Shien just yet. Alright, we add a second Dark Alligator. You're going all in on the Dark Alligators, aren't you? Yeah, you really are. Oh, that is perfect. Viper's Grudge does work on the tribute, so you get the special summon. Alright, yeah, he will be coming back. And he's gone. Luckily you got Premature Burial. Ooh, very well played. Shien is here. And yeah, the eggs will stall. Well done. Ananta is a really good shout here because you can pop. And Viper's Grudge also works. Yeah, go for all of them. Screw it. Wow, that is one massive Ananta. Psycho Kohinata wins game 2. Okay, we go to game 3. I don't know how this will play out, but good luck to both of you. I'm rooting for you both. I think Tasha has the advantage, and I think Psycho Kohinata has a better career than Tasha, but Tasha definitely deserves some love. So I want to see Tasha do good. And everyone loves the Six Samurai, you know? Let's see some better Six Sam representation here. Okay, Ragnarika will throw itself away. Okay, I'm curious as to what the play is here. Because I don't rightly know. Alright, yep. Thanks to XC's being a thing, Tasha now has Shien, the XC's version. The Shadow of the Six Samurai, yes. And we also go in for Kazan. No, Enshi. If that's Viper's Grudge, it just got completely countered. The winner is Tasha in game 3. Congratulations, Tasha. You are victorious and you will be moving on. Finally, you're doing good, girl. Okay, Jesse, your boyfriend is the king of games, and he gave his upgrade card, his prize card, for becoming king, to you. Let's see how you put it to good use, shall we? Oh, and look at that. Jesse starts with the prize card. Well, the card that gets him the prize. Jesse, please show off what your boyfriend gave you. Neos Fusion Rainbow Neos is here. Yep. Jesse is going to be a problem. What did you put in grave? Neos and Rainbow. Alright, Patty is trying to have... You don't have an equip spell. Your deck is mainly equip spells, Patty. What's going on? Do you just think it's pointless to do so? And get shuffled. The winner in game 1 is Jesse Anderson. Oh, Jesse, this new card is beautiful. It's amazing. I was thinking of some upgrades to do for Jesse. I even messaged Banag about one of them. He made a great suggestion, but it just didn't feel right. So here we are. I decided to go with Rainbow Neos. And it's really good. It's really good. I love it. Alright, the scales are set. We will get a special summon of the Mammoth. You could have just normal summoned it. Alright, the Rainbow Dragon is here. The Mammoth is gone. But only to the Spell and Trap Zone. Hello, Panther. And the Violon stood no chance. Okay, Segment. Segment's not bad. Ooh, okay, clear the field. Well, you try to clear the Spell and Trap zones, but you failed. If anything, there's more now than ever. Okay, but you do realize you need more than just that, right? You need so much more than just that. Okay, Patty, it seems this is as far as you are going to be going. Oh, okay. Possibly some counter offense going to be happening here. Or not. Or not. You could have synchroed, maybe. I don't know, if that's a tuna, I'm going to be very annoyed at you. Okay, Segment's okay, but it's not that good. Yeah, you could have synchroed. What the hell are you playing at? Okay, a nice quick 2-0 by Jesse Anderson. It will make... Oh! Never mind. Nova Summoner will continue to float. It keeps Patty in it. Patty has her preferred tuna out. But does she have a monster in hand? No, she does. Yes, she does! Oh, is that going to be another tuna? If that's another tuna, you're off the hook. Except if it's another level 4, because you do have your Xyz now. So let's see what she got. Yeah, add element to hand. Okay, yeah, you're off the hook. But you could have floated into anything. You didn't need to float into a level 4 tuna. You could have floated into a non-tuna. Just saying. Alright. Unless you didn't have a monster in hand and you drew the monster. You're off the hook. For now. For now. But you are a Slifer Red Patty. You're joining Dexter. Jesse, you move on to the Rye Yellow stages. Next up is Robert versus Kokoro. We have the debuting Robert and Kokoro, who has a brand new deck. Okay, Robert, let's see what you have. You have been a big fan of Duel Academy for a long time. So, you're finally here. Let's see how far you can go. And Kokoro, thanks to the satellite becoming a lovely place to live now, your deck has received further upgrades. Okay, Raigeki will deal with this problem. No, it won't. Okay, we lose the Bujin. Yeah, Robert is a Bujinki user. Why? Because he's a big fan of Duel Academy. A lot of those cards are based on GX. It's as simple as that. Okay, Raigeki, but a counter Raigeki will shortly be coming. Okay, we're going into level 7. It's Triforce. Do you have a wind effect? No, you do not. Okay, Kokoro, you did massive damage on your first turn, but Raigeki is here to ruin your day. But with Solidarity, you are still in a really good position. Oh, maybe not. Okay, Robert is going in for his first XC summon. It's Susanoo. You gotta love Susanoo. Ah, yeah, that was not strong enough. You are correct. Alright, Unexpected Die is here. It's barely strong enough to get over that one, but it can do nothing about Susanoo. Susanoo will add to hand another one of the Harume. And Gen X controller is no more. Kagetsuchi is here. And the winner in game 1 is Robert. Sorry, Kokoro, but Robert is here. He wants to make a statement. He doesn't want to be put in Slifer Red. He's idolized Duel Academy for so long. He can't be put in Slifer Red. You only have 2 of those, but you keep getting it first turn. That's quite cool. Okay, you reduced the level. Not worth. Okay, that's not how you're supposed to use your Xyz overlay. I mean, Xyz align. But you know what? It works. It stopped him from Xyz summoning. No Susanoo, no Kagetsuchi. Oh, but you had no follow through. Kokoro, get a follow through next time. Oh, Gen X controller is destroyed. But at least you regain some life points. That's some good news, I suppose. Kagetsuchi is here. And I think that's going to be game. Susanoo is here. We add Harumi to the hand. And yeah, you're just going for gold here, aren't you? It's not quite enough damage to win, but it's almost enough. I don't think Kokoro can come back from this. This might be too brutal. Yep. Sorry, Kokoro. It's just how it's happened. Oh, another Gen X controller. Goodbye, Kokoro. You are Slifer Red. Which I guess isn't too surprising. It's about where I thought you'd place. At most, I thought you might get a surprise Ra Yellow. Alright, that is unfortunate. Next up is Akiza versus Ferdinand. We've seen Leo get to round 2. We saw Yusei get stuck in Slifer Red. Where will you place Akiza? The last of the signers in Duel Academy. Let's see. It is Akiza versus Ferdinand. Brand new duelist Ferdinand. Akiza's deck has also seen some slight tweaks. 1 or cards taking it in, 1 or 2 taken out. And yeah, one of the ones that added in is Dandelion. You didn't get any of your tunas. That sucks. Alright, can you tell what Ferdinand is? Yep, Ferdinand is a Zodiac user. Alright, I'm gonna skip most of these animations because you'll see why. Yeah. This is why. Hello, Tiger Mortar. For now, Ferdinand is pure Zodiac. Give it time, he won't be pure Zodiac, but for their debuts, I like them to be as pure as possible. Saying that, I did give Skylar Guilty Gear Freak, so you know. Okay, we love countering Dryden. Borbo is here. Hello, Hammergong. Goodbye, Hammergong. Hello, Chikan. Oh, okay, you are stealing the level 3. Interesting. That's not Rapier. Dandelion is destroyed, but because it doesn't hit the grave, no token. Alright, Akiza, you are left with one option, and it is... Okay, you know what? Never mind. Maybe you'll be okay. That's not a tuna monster either. You could have gone into a tuna monster, then summoned this, and then you could have started synchro summoning. Did that thought not occur to you? Because Chakanine here is ready to destroy you. Kataroost, hello. Okay, we go into Broad Ball. Hello, Dryden. We can counter Dryden thanks to having Breakthrough Skill in the grave. Ooh, but now we're getting a second Zodiac pile going. Interesting. I don't really agree with that strategy, but we'll see where you go with it. You can only compulse one of these. To be fair, you could Breakthrough Skill the other, which you don't. Okay, Hammergong is here. You get Furrow Blade to the hand. You Could have breakthrough skilled that to make the attack 0, but you're dumb. Why would you do that one? Why would you do Hammer Gong? The one that cannot be used as Xyz material. So frustrating. Chaka 9 does piercing too, so... Wait, no it doesn't. One of these things grant piercing. Yes. Thorough Blade grants piercing. Alright, game 1 is gonna go to Ferdinand. Congratulations, Ferdinand. You win game 1 on Akiza with your Zodiac strategy. We go to game 2. Alright, we got the field spell active. That's good. Yeah, just set Rose Girl and wait. Be patient. Ferdinand can't OTK. The AI is not smart enough to OTK. Never mind, Solidarity is here. Maybe the AI will OTK. Oh, and Rap here is so good. Hello, Tiger Mortar. Yeah, you're gonna be doing this for a while. You're gonna pop the Rose Girl or the field spell. Hey, you go for the field spell. Do you have Thorough Blade? Can you do piercing? No, you cannot. Hammer Gong is pretty good. Chaka 9 is the annoying one because that banishes. Right? No, you special summon. No, it must be one of these that do the banish. Okay, it's not an OTK. You're in fine hands. You can pull something off here. Damn, you do not have the cards for this. No, you got a Plant Tuner. You can summon Rose Girl, then summon this. And then you can start to pop off. That's not a tuna. Okay, that works. That works. I'll give it to you. That works. Moonlight Dragon is the correct shout. Don't know why you went Mystic Tomato, but hey, you went something. That's all that matters. Alright, the one thing against you is Ferdinand doesn't use levels. So Moonlight Dragon will only be useful when you special summon. Level 5 or above. Okay, we're returning everything to the deck. Well, not everything, but a few things. Ferdinand, you need another Solidarity, because it's so good with your deck. Okay, Tiger Mortar is here. Goodbye, Tiger Mortar. Hello, Broad Ball. Broad Ball is scary, but not like this. You can go for Trident, pop the Moonlight. It's probably the best shout. Yep, hello, Trident. Okay, Borbo is back. You starting a second pile? No, you're just putting it back in. Ooh, the direct attack is brutal. One more of those and you win. Okay, Akiza is still in it though. Hello, Moonlight Dragon. Yeah, goodbye, Borbo. All it takes is a decently started Borbo, and Ferdinand wins. Is Ferdinand able to do it? Well, there's the Borbo. I think that's all Borbos. One. No, there's another Borbo in there. Broad Ball. And Trident destroys the Moonlight. Luckily, there's some counterplay. Oh, piercing. Ferdinand wins the match. Akiza, welcome to Slifer Red. The best signer in Duel Academy is Leo, as it turns out, as he is the only one to get above Slifer Red. Ferdinand, congratulations, you will be facing off against Robert. Another debuting character. Well done. Alright, next up is David Rab versus Ran Kobayakawa. Okay, David Rab, you used to be of American Academy, but let's see how you do now. Will you do better? Will you do worse? Time will tell. And Ran, her deck has undergone a little bit of a retooling. Got a new focus now. Hopefully it does better. Well, already off to a bad start, but hey, whatever. That's typical for these girls, Akiza and Ran. I had the highest hopes for both of them, and they both disappoint me. Yeah, I am gearing Ran closer to a burn focus. It's interesting because there's not a lot of plant burn cards. Alright, Lone Fire will finish on Giga Plant. Yeah, you will take all that reflected damage. Okay, but David Rab just wins here, right? Why didn't you summon? Is tributing that all you need? No, why didn't you summon? You could have won! Why don't you want to win? I mean, you still win here. All you got to do is destroy that, then you can tribute this and then you win. But still. Oh, I am so annoyed. Alright, Talia, I think it's too late. No, it's not too late. Okay, cool. But you're not allowed to take any more damage. You're up against a burn user, you're screwed. Alright, the shooter is here. You keep taking tiny amounts of damage. Okay, that's... Oh, that's actually genius. Well done. You can just revive this Talia, you're in a good position. Ooh, you better keep that Rika in defense mode. I swear to God, if you don't, you're screwed. You keep getting in screwed positions, Ran, but can you come out of it? Hey, you actually did find a way to revive that other Talia. You popped the wrong face down. Wait, no! The Talias protect! Talias protect each other! The winner in game 1 is Ran Kobayakawa. I doubted her, I did. I'm just so used to her disappointing me. Is this what it feels like to be proven wrong? Alright, this is an okay hand for David Rabb. He likes getting Ring of Destruction and Breakthrough skill together, doesn't he? Card Trooper is gone, but he is okay with that, but he gets a Shredder. And Card Trooper comes back. Are you gonna dump a bunch of cards? Really? You threw away your boss monster? Interesting strategy. We'll see how it plays out. Yeah, you should not have thrown away Saturn. Throwing away Saturn was a big misplay. I mean, it's fair, you were able to easily destroy it, and you know, not destroy it. It got attributed, so it is back in your possession. Well, in your grave, not your possession. Okay, goodbye Card Trooper. That is a free draw. Goodbye Card Trooper. That is a second free draw. Oh, you're going to do the exact same thing again, aren't you? You're going to shred the Saturn. Saturn returns! And Talia is nerfed. The winner in game 1, game 2 is David Rabb. He finally shows what he can do. Took him long enough. Like honestly, why did it take you so long to show what you can do? Alright, Mystic Tomato is here. Hello, Shredder. Alright, Harpies clears the back row. You want Bio Falcon? Really? Okay, we go for Mystic Tomato. Shredder is gone. Okay, but Labyrinth Tank is still a threat. It can't attack when it's summoned, that is true, but still. You currently have nothing to get rid of it. Also, Ran is more geared towards burn now, but she is refusing to bring out her burn monsters in this duel. That is really annoying. Like in this whole match. Goodbye, Bio Falcon. Mystic Tomato is gone. Hello, Mystic Tomato. You should have gone for a tuna. Okay, you know what? This play works. Would have preferred if you used Synchroed, but hey. And would have been nice if you did that when you had a card in hand, but hey, whatever. It is the return of the Labyrinth tank. And we can overcome it. Alright, David Rab, draw something really good or you're done. That is really good, but you can only use it on the Mystic Tomato. Oh wait, no, it's original attack. You are correct. Okay, yeah, that was just sad. That was sad how that played out. Ran beat you by getting out none of her boss monsters, and she beat your mini-boss constantly. Oh, that is sad. That is sad. I'm sorry, David Rab, but you are a Slifer Red duelist. Ran is at least Ra Yellow. Congratulations, Ran. Next up is the finals of the Slifer Red Determinations. Okay, it's Kylie versus Blair. Blair can never be spectated, hence why she's on top. But we'll see how she does. An interesting hand by Kylie. Looking like a good hand for Blair. Ooh, a very good hand for Blair. Okay, A Forces is here. Double A Forces. Okay, we are currently having a Light Sworn matchup here. It's quite funny, actually. It's looking like a mirror match when it's not. And please welcome the boss, the Colossal Fighter. And Blair is not doing so hot. At least it doesn't look like it. Okay, Jane's gone. Ooh, Blair, you get one more turn. At least one more. Oh, that's just pathetic. That is... Ooh, that is horrible. Let's see how far up we can get this Colossal Fighter. Oh, you could have given it to 7k. And the winner of game 1 is Kylie Shiloh. Blair, please show up. Like, I don't know why you suffer so much in the Millennium era. You did really good in one tournament. But otherwise, you just flop constantly. Stop flopping. Command Knight is really good. Blair does like going second more, and ooh. What the hell is that, Blair? This isn't real. I can't accept this as an actual result. What the hell is going on? Really? You're not going for a Colossal Fighter? You want to go for Lightning Warrior? Okay, what's the plan with Lightning Warrior? All I'm saying, it's clearly the worst of the two options. You only have two Synchro monsters, Lightning Warrior and Colossal Fighter, and you went for the worst one. I bet you can get Colossal Fighter now. But you don't need to because you have game. The winner is Kylie Shiloh in game 2. Blair, enjoy being Slifer Red. That's all I'm gonna say. You deserve it. You unfortunately do deserve Slifer Red. It's Captain Solo, a man who's been to all the other dimensions for recon, versus Gloria Tyler. Let's see how they do. Now, for reference, Gloria and Grace are two separate duelists in this era, and they do have two completely different decks. Because Captain Solo has been to every dimension, he does use all summoning mechanics. Hence why he is Plunder Patrol. And yes, Gloria Tyler is our Dino Morphia user. She uses a very unorthodox way to get out her fusions, which is through trap cards rather than spell cards. Her main deck is great to look at. It is 6 monsters. The rest are all traps. You know for sure she could have set all these, but for some reason the AI only likes to do it 2 at a time. Alright, Sonic negates. But we are not left with nothing. Say hello to Rexdom. Okay, now we get to see what Rexdom can actually do. The domain is set. Yep, we do protect it once, and we protect it a second time, but you are out of protections. Yeah, Gloria Tyler is the only duelist in the whole of Millennium era who prefers to go first. Going first for her is like winning the lottery. Going second really sucks for her. Alright, we are fusing yet again, this time into Kentragina. And we negate. No, we fusion summon. Sorry. For a second Kentragina. That's a lot of attack points. And that's taking no battle damage. Ooh, alert! Pretty good. Alright, what are you popping? Yeah, you're popping your own monster, but what are you popping of theirs? Nice! Alright, and that was all in the draw phase. What else have you got? Okay, just go straight battle phase. That is also fine. The damage is too much. Gloria Tyler wins game 1. Dinomorphia carried her. Well done, Gloria Tyler. Alright, this is a decent Plunder Patrol hand. If you love humble tea sets, cheese. Alright, starting off with a monster face up for Gloria gets her a set of anything, which is always going to be Frenzy. Alas, Frenzy, you need more than Frenzy. And Gloria doesn't mind taking some reflected damage. If anything, she welcomes it. Oh, Captain Solo is thinking. What? No, Captain Solo. Show me what you did in testing. Please. You got out some amazing stats and boards. Oh, that's so disappointing. Why have you gone for Kent Regina first? Okay, it was just to be fancy and to reduce your life points a bit more. We always appreciate the extra burn. But you gotta be careful now because your life points are very low. You might want to think, okay. I know one of your traps say you take no damage. We don't have many of those in the grave yet. Okay, thank you, Captain Solo. You're actually going to make a play. Yep, we go for Bran. And Bran is told, no, God doesn't want you here. God doesn't like the Vikings, apparently. Which is just rude. Alright, we're going for a second Rex turn? No, we're going for Kent Regina. Nice. Alright, we activate Intact, so we negate. Captain Solo is thinking. He activates the spell card. Is that all you've got, Captain Solo? Okay, no, you send the spell card away. The trap also activates. We target Rexsturm. There we go. The fusion summon is here. It's Lise. Yeah, it's just Lise. I was expecting it to scroll more, but no, it just moves a tiny bit. To reveal more of the F. Okay, Lise is no more. Really, you leave for Tuna? Interesting. Okay, we activate Patrol Party. You only control one equip card, but it is denied. Get it, son. Okay, we're nothing. Just enter. You don't enter anyway, do it now. You want to enter, is that it? Is that it? No, you want not. Oh, hurry up, Solo. You shouldn't be taking this long. So disappointing, you. Okay, the arms can actually hit. So random for you. I'll look at this logically. This. That's what actually happened here. You get instruction? If you're on the what do you do? Now one control card, your hand. Then it's control card, control card. That's okay, you can get whipped, so you won't be able to do that. Yeah, no. Excuse me. Let's say. Like what? Skylar, please don't make this be a really long matchup. I don't want to have to speed up so many matches.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
And now for something completely different.
No, Nahi? I will play Nahi. Music start!
Bullshit!
Okay, full disclosure. This match was happening, but game 1 got to about, what, turn 9, turn 10, and it was 30 minutes into the recording for Duel 1. Leslie versus Yusei went to 30 minutes. I even mentioned something like that in the Discord. This was insane. This is too stally. So, I went in, took the field spell out of Skylar's deck, replaced it with something similar, and now we'll see how he does. Hopefully without the you cannot attack, he'll do well. And don't worry, he'll still be great. But yeah, no fields, but Skylar is not allowed for field spell. The field spell is not being banned, not being put on the ban list. Skylar is being forbidden from using it. So yeah, let that sink in. But yeah, that's just how it's gonna be going. Because I am not having a single duel last 30 minutes because the AI cannot make up their minds. Is that a huge nerf to Skylar? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Do I care? For my sanity, no. I do not care. I should probably retool his deck to not focus around putting stuff in graveyard. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Never before have I had to do an emergency deck change during the tournament that is not plot related. This is insane, okay? Oh, huge synchro summon from Leo. Braver is here. Yeah, finish him. Finish him. Do it. Do it in spectacular style. What the fuck? What's the point of that? What was the point? You just styling on him. Okay, yeah, the winner in game 1 is Leo. See how much faster that was? I'm crashing out. After this match, I'm gonna go for a walk. I live in a nice place. I'm gonna go for a nice, lovely walk. Okay. I'm gonna go. Might go up the mountain. Might go to the beach. You know what? The beach sounds nice. The beach sounds nice. Nice and sunny today. Obviously, I'm filming this a different day when it was raining earlier. That was yesterday night. But now it's nice and sunny again. I say that I do miss the rain. Came to plant life. The grass is going brown. But yeah, I just need a break from all of this. I need a break from the AI. I need a break from the CPU. Jesus Christ, the CPU is so bad. Oh my god. I realize I'm not even commentating over this match. I am just complaining. Like I'm not even doing anything. I'm just complaining. I'm not even I'm literally not even watching right now. I am looking at my fan and outside the window. That is how much I want to be free from this horror. I am just looking outside the window, not even paying attention to the duel. And the winner is Leo. If you're wondering, his field spell was replaced with 2 of the familiar possessed things that increase your attack based on how many attributes you control. He now has 3 of those instead of 1 of those. Yeah, it leads him to get massive attack stats out. But rather than having them in the grave, you need someone field. That's the difference. Okay, Leo won by getting out Braver. Somehow he got out Braver. I genuinely was not watching. Oh, well done, Leo. Skylar, you are wearing your uniform. You are right yellow. Okay, Madison and Alexis, I will do that in like 2 hours. But for you, it's next. I am back from my lovely walk. I also got a Greg's. Very nice. If you don't know what a Greg's is, basically a really cheap pastry shop. Very nice. I got a pepperoni pizza. So now I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood now. I just got a Lucasade Sport. So I'm full of beans. I'm full of energy. I'm ready for this match. Alright, Madison has a really good hand. Ooh, made even better thanks to Rota. Maybe should have gone for Vion, but you know what? Considering what you're up against, it's fine. You got Vion anyway. We banish Denia, we get a Polly. And we use 3 monsters that can only be Trinity. And Faris is going to come and say hello as well. Okay, Alexis is lucky about that because that would have been game right there. Surprised he didn't go for the increase. Okay, that does help Alexis. Dakini is here. What are you sending to Grave? I would send this guy. But you're gonna send Vion, aren't you? Yep. Oh wait, no, you're. I think you'd still be banished. I know it says send to Grave, but I think you'd still be banished. Huge damage. At least you get a guaranteed monster thanks to Painful Choice. But there, you don't even need it. You got Adoration. You could have gone for Trinity again. Trinity would have been enough. Just saying. Because you do have a playset of Trinity. But you don't want to use Trinity. Fair enough, fair enough. Look, if you don't want to use it, you don't want to use it. Who am I to criticize you? Okay, weird hand. Stratos can get you a Destiny hero, which you can then use to throw... Nope, you do not want to... You should have searched a Destiny hero. That way you could have used Destiny draw. Yes, negating Manju is very important. Okay, it didn't matter at all. Dakini is here. Stratos goes to Grave. Let's hope you draw a Destiny hero. I mean, that's better. I'll give you that. That is better. Alright, we decide to go for Dominance. Stratos will get a pop. Okay. Oh, and we can nerf Dakini to the point of being irrelevant. Fantastic plays by Madison. A second Fusion Destiny is insane. Okay, you both get a draw. Hopefully you didn't help out Alexis too much. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, dominance is gone, which is why I'm surprised he went for dominance. Denia is in the grave. Farewell, Dakini. Yeah, and you have game. You should have. You could have fusioned again for the guarantee game, but okay. The winner is Madison Phoenix in game 2. We go to game 3. All important game 3. Let's go. Double Fusion Destiny? Are you kidding me? That's just unfair. Oh! Madison getting all the hit. Jesus. Okay, Alexis has the answer with Raigeki. Ooh, Natasha is gonna be hard to beat. Wait, does the Diamond Dude thing not go off? Yeah, I thought it did. Oh, you can do it again. Go for it again. Do it, do it, do it. Destiny draw. Damn. Yeah, but here's the thing. Natasha is fine here. You need your Phoenix Enforcer. Oh, actually, Breakthrough Skill also works. You will be able to negate their effect. Okay, this also helps your opponent. Ah, you Breakthrough Skilled at the wrong point, but you can use its Grave effect. Dominance is gone, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, Denia is going to come back. Okay, we want Decider. I'm not sure how I feel about this play. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we go for Witch Raider. Love a good Witch Raider. Witch Raider is a great card. Fusion Destiny. Ah, you've gone for the wrong one again. You've gone for Dystopia. You need to go for Phoenix Enforcer. Natasha? Thank God. And the winner in game 3, going to the Obelisk Blue round, is Madison. I am so sorry, Alexis, but you are yellow. You went up against the wrong opponent. Madison will defeat you. She's already surpassed Asta's memory. Well done, Madison. You've surely made Asta and his dad proud, as you are off to top 8. Next up is Cammy versus Tyranno. Alright, Cammy, will you be able to drown the ultimate conductor? Or do Tyranno's dinosaurs know how to swim? Time will tell. Pot of Greed is always amazing. And yeah, Mother Grizzly will keep you in it no matter what. Ooh, what do you add? You add Destroyosaurus. Of course you do. Because Destroyosaurus gets you your field spell. Hello, Oviraptor. Hello, Ultimate Conductor. Ooh, oh, Double Gillosaurus. Damn, Tyranno is not holding back. He's going all out today. What do you end on, Cammy? You end on the level 4. Nice. Harpies is good here. Yeah. No joke. Ooh, we're stealing Destroyosaurus. You may as well. But just be warned, you probably will be getting conducted. Okay, I know you're playing around the ultimate conductor. But this might be too conservative, don't you think? Plus, all Tyranno has to do is crash. Now he's got ultimate conductor. Yep, ultimate conductor is here. See how that works, Cammy? Now, let's see you pull off a comeback. We're gonna see a whale. Show me a whale. Hello, White Aura Whale. We pop the conductor. Oh, we pop everything. That's even better. And I can't believe it, Cammy actually turns the tides. The winner in game 1 is Cammy. The former American student is doing well. She is very close friends with Madison. Maybe she wants to join Madison in Obelisk Blue ranks. Who knows, maybe they'll both get higher. Maybe they'll meet in semifinals. It's possible. She just needs one more win. And then she's done it. Alright, Gillosaurus is always fun. Ultimate Conductor is here. Don't Raigeki, it would be way too premature. At least you can Monster Reborn one. Okay, I know you want to Synchro, but don't Synchro. Damn it. Play around your opponent, not into them. Hello, Monosaurus. Ooh, right into the Sakuretsu, and there's no waters in grave, thanks to you fishing this out. Yeah, hello, Ultimate Conductor. Oh, Thievery? That's not cool, man. I mean, it is a little bit. But for the most part, no. Alright, we will be bringing that back to the hand. But otherwise, you got nothing. Hyper Hammerhead. Jesus Christ. Game 2 goes to Tyranno Castleberry. Well done, Tyranno. Alright, let's go to game 3, shall we? Right, this is a pretty fun back and forth. I'm excited to see who actually comes out on top. Not the best hand I've ever seen. You lack the revival required. Okay, we bring back Destroyosaurus. Tyranno always starts with Gillosaurus. At this point, that's just a fact. What do you do? Do you not work? Either way, this is game. Congratulations, Tyranno. You win game 3. Cammy, welcome to Raw Yellow. Yeah, Tyranno is worthy of being in Obelisk Blue. I would say that, yeah. Congratulations, man. Alright, next up is Raleigh versus Mindy. I'm sorry, Raleigh, your strategy doesn't really work well against Mindy. So Mindy is definitely going to beat you. Just because she has low attack point monsters. And you like your opponents to have big beefy monsters. Okay, it's 2 burn duelists, but Mindy is a bit more efficient in her burn. And Raleigh, they're okay. But, yeah. I don't think they're quite at that level. Okay, the field is gone. Without Zero the Rock, your boss monster wouldn't be very effective. Secret Blast came out way too early. Okay, but the Dark Room of Nightmares will do a lot of burn. 600. Okay, yeah. It's desperate, but you need to. It will lead to you getting burnt as well, though. Okay, Mindy doesn't want to go in. I don't know why, but here we go. It's weird. I get it, but at the same time I don't. Because, like, oh yeah, if they're face up, they can get popped. But if they're face up, you can destroy it. There's no Zeros of Rock. You're fine. Double Turbo Rocket? No. Hey, you could have gone for a second Turbo Cannon. That would have been fun. If that's a ceasefire, you're done. Hey, with a Zeros of Rock, you are in business. Oh, and it was a ceasefire. Yeah, you're done. That's game. Like, it's so much burn in one go by Mindy. Jesus, I'm not even gonna get to see it all. Mindy wins game 1. With relative ease. Congratulations, Mindy. Oh, why is that faced? Oh, you could ceasefire it up, so then it turns off the special summons. Mirror Force is very aggressive, but I like it. But that does get you a burn. Yeah, here's your problem, Rally. You have no way of attack. Other than this guy. Your only form of attack is a Zapper Shrimp. But even then, you put him in defense. Oh, the Cauldron is here. And everything is gone. Yeah, Copycat's not great there because Giant Rat can just crash and win the exchange. You'd honestly be doing Mindy a favor. See, that worked out perfectly for Mindy. Okay, Mindy was forced to do self-damage. Well done. Oh, it's sad, but the winner is Mindy. Congratulations, Mindy. You win game 2. Rally, welcome to Ra Yellow. It's a lot better than... Well, you did better than Yusei. Oh my god, Rally actually got further than Yusei in a tournament. That is insane. Jesus Christ, when you put it like that. Alright, Mindy, you'll be facing Tyranno in the Obelisk Blue section. Well done. Next up is Callie versus Tasha. Cosmo versus 6 Samurai. Let's go. This will be a fun matchup. At least I hope it'll be a fun matchup. They both have to show up. Okay, not a great start by Tasha, but Callie has a great one. Scaredy Lion will bring out her. The Dark Lady. Cosmojo just help save today. What did you get banished? Oh, this trap card was banished, but Shien is here. Oh, let the thick Sam beatdown begin. Yeah, the Good Witch is going to try and resolve this situation. We will banish you, bring out the Cosmole, and all that's left is Shien. Tasha, you're top decking. Well, you actually top deck something okay. Not great, you could have top decked something to get you the win, but a 6 Samurai is okay, because that helps you keep Shien alive. Cause Morning is used. You go back to the top of the deck, and the Dark Eclipser is here. And I think that is going to be game. Keeping them out of grave is amazing. Yeti Lion comes back. It's just brutal. Absolutely brutal. The field spell is too much. So is Cos Morning. Callie wins game 1. Well done, Callie. Game 2. Time for game 2. I think Callie might be the strongest of the new characters we introduced. All of the 4 new characters got to Rye Yellow. It's Robert, Ferdinand, Skylar, and Callie. I think Callie's the strongest. And I don't know between Robert or Ferdinand, but luckily they get to duel it out, so I get to make that ranking easier. But Callie, I think, is definitely the strongest out of the 4. Skylar was strong, but then he played like an idiot. So he needed to get hit with a ban, a personal ban. Because I am not having everything last a single duel last half an hour. After I did that, I edited that section straight away. That footage was sped up, but there were so many cuts you didn't see of the AI just waiting to decide the littlest thing that didn't matter, taking so long just to declare each element in the grave. No thank you. Skylar, you will stay Element Saber, but you are not allowed your field spell. And Callie makes quick work of Tasha. Congratulations, Callie, you are off to Obelisk Blue section. Tasha, you're Rye Yellow. It's still a really good placement. But Obelisk Blue is for Callie. Maybe even higher. Alright, next up is Leslie versus Jessie. Can Jessie do what you say couldn't? Okay, I know this is going to be another long duel, so I'm just going to relax a little bit. And oh, those are the wrong faces. Hold up a minute. Let me fix that. Alright, we are spectating Leslie. And up top, we will have Jesse Anderson. There we go. Now the faces are correct. Okay, golden rule is used. Ooh, the rainbow dragon is here. This might not be a long one. This might be a short one. Okay, that really does nothing to Jesse. If anything, it just helps him search more. $3,800, pretty decent attack start. Filling out his deck quite nicely. And the winner is Jesse, quite quick. Okay, I was getting comfortable. I was expecting this to be a lot longer, so I was doing light on the commentary. But Jesse, if you keep that up, we'll be done in no time. You're doing great, my pal. And that's without Rainbow Neos. Okay, that is the best painting. Alright, Robert, let's see how you do against Ferdinand. You are both new duelists. Both of you focus on XPs. One of you is Bujin, the other one is Dudiak. Ooh, well, the pendulum is really good, but you are going to misplay the pendulum card, aren't you? Ooh, you might have to. You know what? This still works. Target Pucci is here. We will banish. Oh, because this thing you banished. Jesus Christ, you would have been bricked up. And you steal the Furrow Blade. To be fair, I am wondering why you didn't do your whole XC shenanigans, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, Bunny Blast is here. You go into the Broad Bowl. Okay, yeah, this is gonna keep happening. Hello, Dryden. Hammer Kong. Chakra 9 is good. Oh, you didn't want to banish your own monster, that is a shame. Hirumi is not enough to do anything for Robert. Okay, yeah, we're gonna keep doing this. Broad Ball is here. Whiptail's nice. This isn't enough for game. Hello, Tiger Mortar. And Dryden is a pretty good card. Pretty good, I mean, it's the best one. Okay, we're back to Chakra 9. Yeah, if you can't tell, the AI really overplays the hand. Okay, Robert lives to see another turn. He would have anyway, but this time he does it with at least a bit more life points. We love Rapier. Rapier is best main deck monster. Aside from it, poor, 0 stat. You know what makes up for it? That. More Rapiers. Okay, Dryden is here. I would detach one of the XCs to pop. We are not doing that though. How many have you got left? 3. Jesus. A way to overplay. Hammer Kong is here. Alright, the Stanawo is withered. And Hammergong is gone. But so is the Sanawo. But when all you've got is these little beaters, it's not looking good. Okay, you can return. You can return quite a few back to the hand. And extra deck. And deck, there was no hand returning. Hamagong returns. Bunny Blast is here too. Hello, Bobo. You do have game, by the way. You don't have to keep doing this. You're actually doing this for no reason. There's no real reason for you to be doing this. Hello, Thoroughblade. Yeah, and the winner in game 1 is going to be Ferdinand. Congratulations. The Zodiac is coming out strong. What's everyone's Zodiac signs? I'm the Scorpion. Yeah, I'm a Scorpio. Alrighty. Game 2, let's see how this goes. You could have ended on a synchro, but I get it. Plus, if you're lucky, Ferdinand won't even do that much. Oh, he's got potential to do a lot. His potential to do a lot is just summoning a Zodiac monster and going, let's have fun. Especially when he has Solidarity. That's just let's have fun on crack. Oh, and it's Furrow Blade. Oh, you're going to receive a lot of damage. Okay, we start off with Broad Ball. Okay, let's do a lot of things, but again, I'm skipping the animations for you, so at least it takes a lot quicker. It doesn't take as long. Ooh, perfect. Look at that attack stat. Hello, Dryden. Dryden, you can pop. It's up to you what you pop. First thing would have gone for the face down myself, but I get it. Bobo is here. Hello. You can attack directly, which makes the piercing irrelevant. Hamagong is also here, which will avoid Grave. But no, we don't want to avoid Grave. We want Chakanine to bring out one of the Xyz monsters. Oh, bring out another one. Well, neither of those is strong enough. Okay, what do you do? I guess that works. Yeah, and you banish. And you take damage. Solidarity is putting in work. Okay, that was a horrible play. Game 2 goes to Ferdinand. We just have to wait for Ferdinand to finish playing Swap to Zodiac. Okay, we no longer want Chakanine. What do we want instead? Broad Ball! You know what? Broad Ball actually has a good effect. It's a shame you're not using it. Look at all these cards under this Xyz monster, by the way. 6. Pretty decent stat line. Pretty sure you have game here. Yeah, you got more than game. You can just end here. Okay, Whiptail is amazing because it can add itself to here. Further boosting this extra Monster Zone monster's attack stat. But you didn't. Unless you want to do it from field rather than hand. Yeah, you're doing it from field. You're wasting almost something for that. Dryden can pop. Will you pop with Dryden? Will you just ignore the whole piercing aspect? No, we want to do it for piercing. And the winner is Ferdinand with one big attack. Woo boy. Okay, well done, Ferdinand. You are going for Obelisk Blue at the minimum. Robert, you are wearing blue, but you are right yellow, I'm afraid. Congratulations, though. You did. You made Ferdinand look good. Alright, next up is Ran Kobayakawa versus Kylie Shiloh. Okay, let's see how these two do. Ran, I'm glad you're out of round 1. Kylie, I always expect you to do at least round 2. Who am I wanting to win this one? I think I'm wanting Kylie to win. I was debating changing her deck completely. But let me know, is that something I should do? Should I completely change Kylie's deck or leave it as is? Because it is a fun deck, but it's something we've seen before, you know? I don't know, you tell me, 'cause I know what deck I was gonna give her, but I decided not to. I was so close to giving her a new deck for this tournament. But I was like, nah, it performed well last time, I think. Ooh, you could have went for a Synchro Summon, but you decided against it. And now you've got a future Samurai who is very... Okay, why didn't you Synchro then? What are you doing? Why are you playing weirdly? I'm very confused. I don't like it. But Kylie has out her boss monster, the Colossal Fighter. Okay, World Tree is gone. We have a set Lord Poison. Lord Poison can float. Bring out Mystic Tomato. Good, you're learning. And Mystic Tomato brings out... When you've not got a tuner, that's not a great pick. Ooh, double Colossal Fighter. That is scary. But that does beat double Colossal Fighter. Oh hey, you do have a tuner. And both are destroyed. They won't be coming back. Unless there's a monster reborn. Okay, now you decide to synchro summon. I was starting to think, oh, did I accidentally remove all level 7s from her extra deck? Yeah, no, you're gaslighting me. That's what you're doing. Yeah, the Bramble Rose Dragon is here. And it's gone. Jesus Christ, Ran. And she's back. $2,400 is good damage. Activate a monster effect, I dare you. No, you do not. Okay, the winner in game 1 is Ran Kobayakawa. To be fair, I want Ran to start getting better results, so I'm fine with this. This is fine. I am sad for Kylie, but if she doesn't perform overly well, I don't know, maybe it'll give me the push to actually change her deck now. Ooh, Lone Fire start. Nice. Not that you go for it. And Talia is here. Brilliant. Oh, so is Lone Fire. Never mind, Lone Fire's gone. Okay, Noble Knight Joan is a pretty decent card. Raigeki will clear this field. Oh, it clears Talia. Okay, that's fairly intimidating, but Ran, how do you respond? You know what, that's an aggressive response, but I do like it. Noble Knight Joan adds herself back to hand. So Eureka Fairy being like that, okay, we go for the Xyz. It is the legendary, the mythical, number 87, Queen of the Night. Yet you never ever see this monster get summoned, and with good reason. It's not that good. But it's cool, and I thought it'd be nice for someone to have it in a deck and have a way to get to it. Talia is back, baby. Good old Talia. And Talia's back to the top of the deck. Normally I'd say this is a bad thing. But I think I know how this is gonna go. Yep. Kylie, your only way out of this is to Synchro Summon out of it or Command Knight. But I take it that wasn't any of what you pulled. Oh, Gigaplant. Goodbye, Joan. Goodbye, Marauding Captain. And the Circle of Fairies is here. Alright, just a small amount of rebalancing for Ran's deck has taken her all the way to top 8. Ran, you will be joining Obelisk Blue at bare minimum. Kylie, I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh no, it's just Talia. It's still threatening. Ran Kobayakawa is in the Obelisk Blue ranks, aka top 8. We will see if she can move on to Ancient Fairy Green. But before we get there, there are other top 8 duelists we must acknowledge and get to. Alright, let's go. Oh, sorry, Kylie, you are yellow. Yeah, let me know. Should I update her deck to be something completely different, or just keep it as is and focus on the Colossal Fighter Warrior mishmash deck? Okay, we have Sora Purse versus Grace Tyler. Is Sora still up to snuff? Is he, good enough to carry out his mission? That is what Grace is trying to determine. Alright, yeah, unlike her sister, Grace does not like going first. Alright, getting a poly is good. Okay, we have everything we need to have fun now, don't we? Hello, Frightfur Daredevil. Okay, yeah, Sora has undergone some deck upgrades, I'd say. Okay, Grace, this isn't going well for you so far. Please show up. Alright, we activate the Witchcrafter to get a special summon. And Magicalized Fusion will enable us to get out Vice Madame. Alright, yeah, we put Unveiling back to the hand, and we also put back in Confusion. Alright, we get the Reborn. Boy Parade is here. Madame is gone. It's not looking great for Grace, I must admit. Hello, Genny. Genny is pretty good. Or is it Jenny? It's probably Jenny. Daredevil is no more. Golem Araru is in hand. And we bring out Vice Madame once more. Hello, Vice Madame. Yeah, add him back to hand. And that will be exact damage victory. Sora is owed extra DP. Congratulations, Sora. Let's see how game 2 goes, but I am liking your chances, Sora. That's a lot of fusion potential. Let's see what you go for. You go for the Daredevil. For Daredevil's attack is increased. That is a waste of that Magistus. Okay, we see Polly. Ooh, we go for the Magistus Spirit. Okay, now we go for Vice Madame. Okay, Vice Madame is extra powerful. Let's see how you get out of this one. Right Fur Fusion is used to banish. As we go into the Kraken. Oh, you just pop it. You're insane. And the Daredevil comes back. Yeah, that is enough. Gosh darn it, that is enough. The winner in game 2. I know it's not over this turn, but come on. No, it is. The winner is Sora Purse in game 2. Congratulations, Sora. You will be moving forward. No, this isn't how this works. This is one-off duels. Alright, back to the fun. Leo, will you live up to your sister's reputation by being one of the best and getting into the ancient fairy dorm? Or will you fail? Luna knows how to play this card. Luna's deck, Revolution Synchron, no issues. You put it in Leo's deck, suddenly, so many issues. And the thing is, Stapling is an amazing defense mode card. Absolutely fantastic. Madison brings out Dominance in defense mode. Very confused and concerned about that. Okay, we also get an Adoration. Denier comes back for fun. And Decider is on the top. See, look at all this missing 2900 DPS you could have been doing, Madison. Okay, that's amazing for Leo. Thank you. Stapling goes in with massive damage. We get rid of it. Okay. You put in all your resources on Destroyer and then you just let Destroyer die like that. I see. Okay, Stapling. That's the game. I don't know why I just stumbled so much then. The winner is Madison Phoenix in game 1. The Vision Destiny Hero fusion deck is working very well. Other than the weird Destroyer plays, it's working very well. Is it Destroyer or is it Dominance? I'm forgetting its name. Is it Destroyer or Dominance? I'll find out when they choose to go for Dominance over... Oh no, it's Phoenix Destroyer, isn't it? Okay, Witch Raider. No, no, no. You're supposed to put in all of your Poisoners, all of your Maximums. You're not supposed to put in your Stratos and your Witch Raider. Like, what are you playing at? Holy shit, that is a buff Morphtronic. Ganon is not supposed to get that strong. Jesus Christ. Alright, Madison, what else you got? Oh, and Witch Raider just pops it all. Yep. Are we going for Trinity or Destroyer? We're going for Trinity. Oh, it's a good day to be a Madison fan. Madison just had the perfect counter. A good day to be a Madison fan, terrible day to be a Leo fan. I'm sorry, Leo, but you will be stuck in Obelisk Blue. I know it is a high rank. It is. There's only 4 people in Obelisk Blue. There can only be 4. It doesn't have a tournament is set up. But you will be the first entrant remaining in Obelisk Blue. As Madison moves on to Ancient Fairy Green. My heart breaks for you, Leo. But Madison did... She put on a fantastic performance. I'm sorry. A few misplays by Madison, yeah, but she still did great. She still won. She still beat your ass. Alright, next up is Tyranno versus Mindy. Can Hasselberry defeat Mindy? That is my question. And we will find out together, I suppose. Very good Tyranno hand. He needs a way to pop the Babysaurus, but otherwise great. Destroyosaurus will float. That will help out a lot. Not float, search. Well, I guess with Monster Reborn it is technically floating. Ooh, the magic cylinder. It would have been better later on, but hey, you didn't know that. Giant Rat is destroyed, bringing out Giant Rat. Fencing Fire Ferret, not the best Fencing Fire Ferret I've ever seen. Oh, you did it because you want to steal Destroyosaurus. You know what? That's not a bad shout. It also keeps Ultimate Conductor from coming out. The more you delay Conductor, the better. Why is that in attack mode? Mindy, it's a burn card. 500, extra 300. Oh, that's 800 burn you've just lost. Mindy! Wow, Mindy's just throwing it all away. Okay, you want to go for the Synchro Summon? You can go for the Synchro Summon. The Mighty Warrior is rising. Yeah, it's Ultimate Conductor time, baby. And you put Destroyosaurus back in the hand. Oh, you've royally screwed up there. Hello, Ultimate Conductor. Yeah, we're not going to. You wasted that. Mighty Warrior is gone. Mecha Bunny is gone. To be fair, there are a few cards Mindy can get that guarantee game here. She didn't get it. She did not get it. If you're wondering what it was, Ceasefire, Blazing Mirror Force. Well, Blazing Mirror Force would have ended in a draw, I think. Alright, we go to game 2. Tyranno is up 1. You know what? Decent hand. Not the best hand, but Jurassic Power is an amazing card. Okay, Searcher for a Searcher. Oh, fantastic Magic Cylinder this time. Yes, that's how you use Mecha Bunny. Well done. Okay, an extra 500 burn. And an extra 500 burn. I have to assume these are all monsters. Look, Mindy's duels are always decided by what she has in her starting hand. If she can't use all her hand, it means she's not gonna win. I think it's too late for Cauldron. Oh, Mindy wins. Mindy is taking a page out of Tori's book, and she is going not to win. That light law medium is so scary, Tyranno had to use a dark hole. Why go for the heal? You... Inflict 800 damage to your opponent. 800 life points remaining. I'm not okay. I am not okay. Okay, Mindy wins game 2. Because Light Law Medium forced out a dark hole. Which is the correct response. If I was Tyranno, I also would have dark holed that, because that is scary. Alright, Destroyosaurus is amazing here. Did Mindy start Magic Cylinder yet again? You threw away the... Oh, because now you have Ultimate Conductor. You know what? That's somewhat fair. Do you know what's not fair? This hat... Ooh. Mindy might have found a way. Mindy may have found a way to actually win this. I can't believe it. Mindy has found a way to stay in this match, possibly. Not saying for sure, because nothing's guaranteed. Alright, Blood Mephisto is pretty good. It could have been an attack. If it was an attack, you could have done some damage to Gillosaurus. 800 damage would have been nice. And then there's also the burn on top, which would have added up to a nice sum. Even your opponent knows to destroy the Gillosaurus. Yeah, but you don't, which is weird. Ooh, Ultimate Conductor will flip it face down. You're missing out on some prime burn. Alright, those two face downs got a carry for you now. That's great. But I don't think it's enough. It all depends on what those face downs are. Ultimate Conductor is the perfect counter to Blood Mephisto. Oh, you are so close. That's game. That is genuinely game. Mindy did it. All Mindy has to do is activate her cauldron and she wins. Tyranno is Obelisk Blue and Mindy is going off to Ancient Fairy Green. Or blue. I'm a bit colorblind. I don't know what color Ancient Fairy Dragon is. Wow. Mindy actually won that. Damn, I am impressed. Alright, next up is Callie versus Jessie. Upsets are possible. I don't know who's going to win that one. It's anyone's game. Okay, Callie from California. Can you defeat Jessie Anderson? Probably. You definitely have the ability to. But also Jessie is off to a pretty good start. Damn. Pop off Jessie, I guess. Ooh, pretty good. Yeah. Scary Line will bring out one of the Cosmo ships. Ooh! Dark Witch is gone. Okay, Jessie, what do you do in this scenario? Nothing? Oh god! There's only so many Jessie buffs you can give him. Crystal Beast is still Crystal Beast. Jesus Christ, no. It's over. Game 1 goes to Callie. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I respect it. I really do. Okay, yeah, let's put her away. Yeah, Turtle is going to be going away. Hello, Dragon! Good to see ya, pal. What is the Scaredy Lion supposed to be from Star Wars? Is it supposed to be Chewbacca? Because Chewbacca's not... I guess I need a Cowardly Lion somehow. Crystal Bond, great card. One of the better Jessie cards. Crystal Beast cards, even. Alright, and you can crash that ship and go in for amazing damage. You know you want to. You don't even need to crash. You are so fine. Yeah. The winner is Callie. Gonna be very hard to beat Cosmo, I think. Why is that in defense? The answer to beat Cosmo is right there. Why is it in defense, though? Okay, good. You're smart. The winner in game 2 might just be Jessie. They are both on under 500 life points. It could go either way. But no, Jessie will win game 2 thanks to his boyfriend's prize card. Rainbow Neos. Look at how powerful he is. Look how strong my boy can be. Let's go, Jessie. Raigeki is always brutal. The fact you left a spell zone open though, I am so proud of you, Jessie. So immensely proud. It's still a lot to overcome, and I'm still worried for you. But I'm proud of you. Now show me I'm right to be proud of you. Damn. I was wrong to be proud. Don't you just hate that feeling? Why would you set him? He should never be set. You deserve this loss. Callie will take game 3 on Jesse Anderson. Rainbow Neos can only help you out so much. Congratulations on Obelisk Blue, Jesse. But Callie will be moving on. There is a good chance Callie can take the gold. There is a good chance of that. Alright, next up is Ferdinand versus Ran Kobayakawa. Ferdinand did beat Akiza, so if Ran can beat Ferdinand, well, it'll be poetic. Or maybe Ferdinand will just ruin it all by also defeating Ran. Who knows? Okay, let's see which will come out on top. Zodiac or Ran's Rose deck, I suppose? With a plant burn. It's supposed to have a plant burn focus, but he never goes for the burn card. Okay, Ferdinand is horrendous going first. Never let Ferdinand go first. But wasn't a great go for Ran either. So who knows, this might be the time. Okay, yeah, we know this dancing routine. You're gonna pop the lion? You are gonna pop the lion. Hello, Bauble. Ooh, 2400 goes the wrong way. Ran, do you have a monster to capitalize to allow you to special summon? You do, and you are going for the Bramble Rose Dragon. Oh, I hope you do more than just that. Ferdinand, it'd be a bad idea to burn yourself with that premature. That's why. You're gonna get nerfed to hell. Okay, Broadball is here. Okay, you are gonna take 600 more burn. Or is it only once per turn? No, each time. Okay, but now it doesn't matter if it is it each time because it's destroyed. But yeah, the nerfs don't matter if you just refresh it with a new monster. Hello, Tiger Mortar. That is one powerful Tiger Mortar. That is one powerful Borbo. Yeah, I like Ferdinand's chances of winning this. He's really good. He's really scary. It takes him a while to end his turn, but at least he always ends on like, oh, that's cool. You know? It's not just, I'm going to take ages to do nothing. I mean, he is still kind of doing a whole lot of nothing most of the time. But still. Trident is here. Yeah, I can support popping the World Tree. Borbo for game. Borbo for get no Tiger Mortar. I mean, it really doesn't matter which one you end on. Whiptail can do the extra attack. And that's game. Ferdinand wins game 1. Zodiac, man. They're incredible. Ferdinand has yet to lose a game, by the way. Okay, this is fun. Talia is here, and Talia will be a pain to get rid of, except Dryden. So not really. Because Dryden is a real pain in the butt. Hello, Broad Ball. Hello, Dryden. Yeah, I'm not going to say hello to each and every single one of them, because I'll be here forever if I do that. Alright, you know what? Talia still beats it. Unfortunately, it was banished, so World Tree didn't get a counter, and it's done. That is most likely a game. I can't believe at how well Ferdinand is doing. Tiger Mortar is here. Hello, Dryden. Goodbye, Will Tree. And the winner... Oh, wait, no. Thought you in attack mode for some reason. You could have won this turn. But instead, we are prolonging business. Okay, you know what, Ran? You made it look closer than it actually was. Congratulations. Borbo swaps out for Broadball. Whiptail? Whiptail. You gotta love Whiptail, man. It just says here's an extra 1200 attack. Ferdinand wins game 2, thus the match. Congratulations, Ferdinand. You are our last entrant into Ancient Fairy Green. Alright. Next up. Okay, so in Ancient Fairy Green, we have Ferdinand, Callie, Mindy, and Madison. Only one of them will become Millennium Gold. Who do you think it will be? I think it's going to be Callie. But we'll find out. I've told you who I think is going to win. Let's find out. Dennis McField versus the Battle Beast, who is going to come out on top? That is my question. And hey, Dennis actually started off with his fusion card. Whether or not he will actually fuse is a different matter. And yes, Battle Beast will be our Gladiator Beast user. And we're starting off with a pretty big fusion summon into Heraclinos. Heraclinos? I don't know, but he looks cool. And say it with me now. Quick effect, negate and destroy. But we can still Xyz, and Xyzing is still fun. Ain't that right, Trapeze Magician? Trapeze Magician is gone! Yippee yahoo! But Trapeze Magician doesn't mind being destroyed because it says that special summon. Oh, is this just set, pass? Set and cry? Alright, you're very lucky the Battle Beast isn't getting anything else. Bubble Barrier is oh wait, negate and destroy. You gotta love it, it's a classic. Yeah, so long as the Battle Beast doesn't get out any other monsters, the advantage is purely on Dennis, the stall forever. Negate and destroy! War Chariot comes in handy. Alright, yeah, that's a good pop. Oh, you're going for another fusion summon, this time into Claudius. Okay. Claudius is now in defense mode. Oh, we're in Agony Land. It is time for Dennis's why is that tripping me up? It's Dennis's boss. Help, I'm stuck in a loop. The boss monster of Dennis is here. Dennis's. Oh, Jesus. I've made myself look a proper fool. Alright, Dennis is actually putting in good work now. Oh my, the Battle Beast is actually in a fair amount of trouble. Whoa, see, the Battle Beast has all the control in the world. But if he is ever in a situation where he's top decking, he fumbles. He can't handle it. He's got like one card that is like a really good top deck card for him, but that's about it. The winner in game 1 is Dennis McField. Dennis says victory. Jesus Christ, I am so sorry. I must look and sound so stupid. Okay, he opened up with Fusion yet again. He also opened up with his other boss monster, so that is fun. Going straight into the Fusion though, we don't care. Hello, Trapeze Witch. And the bubbles are here to protect. Negate and destroy. But the bubbles say no, it is not destroyed. It is simply negated. Oh, what? Come on, your Trapeze Witch can carry you. I know Trapeze High Magician is a bigger carry, but come on. The thing is, the AI does not use the effect. So, well, at least Battle Beast does no burn, so High Magician's effect is irrelevant. And the winner is Dennis McField. Tragic start for Battle Beast. Gotta be honest with you, he's normally a lot better than this. As you can see, his deck is capable of getting out really big beaters and negate and destroying, negate and destroy, negate and destroy. That is the Battle Beast. The hell's in your hand, Battle Beast? I triple checked for Doc. I didn't put anything weird in your hand. Alright, the winner is Dennis McField. Enjoy the extra lore in the text box, I guess. But I am just putting in. Okie dokie, it is Heroes versus Cute Burn. You know what, because you send the wrong things to the deck with Painful Choice, the grave even, I might have to remove Painful Choice from your deck. Because you are just an idiot with it. Like, you're such a good card, but what you put in grave is so dumb. Okay, Dominance is here. It is Dominance, not Destroyer. I was an idiot for calling it Destroyer earlier. Destroyer Phoenix is a good card. Oh, hello, Dangerous. Why are we going with Dangerous? I guess it's to try and go for game. Decider is here. Does Decider say no damage? No, Decider does not say no damage. Decider says I'm coming to... Oh, it does say no damage. Okay. Dominance is gone. It dominated that pit with spikes, let me tell you. Okay, Mindy barely clings on to dear life. I don't know why the AI started healing with that more often now. Mindy does get the extra draw, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, that's gonna cost you. Okay, we pop Dangerous. This is most likely that game. The winner in game 1 is Madison Phoenix. God, she's so good. Why is she still good? Like, I still think she's gonna lose to Callie, but oh my god, she's so good. Alright, this is an interesting hand for Madison. You're gonna go... Oh! You didn't even want to use any of the diamond dudes. Not even entertained the possibility. When you really should have put an increase in the grave. Like, let's be real. You're misplaying quite hard by not putting increase in grave. Decider says no damage is being dealt. Madison just counters Mindy. And yet you're not going to pop at the end of this turn thanks to being fused by Vision Fusion. Decider is back. Another 1800, and the winner is not decided just yet. Decider is not that good at cancelling burn. It must be engrave. But that's game. Yep. It's over. The winner in Game 2, going to finals to try out for Millennium Gold, is Madison Phoenix. Yeah, she's going to take 900 burn for a total of 1400 burn. But she wins, so it's worth it. Congratulations, Madison. You are in the finals. You have made better use of Asta's Destiny Heroes than he ever could or ever did. So, congratulations. You might be our Millennium Gold duelist. Next up is two newcomers, Callie versus Ferdinand. In Heatwave, two newcomers were also the second match in semi-finals. So that's really funny. Okay, let's get Callie versus Ferdinand underway. Cosmo versus Zodiac. Who do you think is going to win? You already know I think Callie is going to win the whole tournament. She is so good. It's unbelievable. A big part of it is to this field spell. If anything gets hit on the ban list, it will probably be Cosmo Town. Just because it's a bit strong. It wouldn't be limited to one, probably semi-limited. But it is a really good card. But to be fair, most of the Cosmo cards seem pretty good. Alright, now we watch Ferdinand do Zodiac stuff. Unless he's somehow bricked. Nope, he is not bricked. In fact, he's putting himself in a better situation. See, even when Cosmo Town is destroyed, it gets value. It gets you scaredy lion. What do you throw away? Rapier? I get it though, it has 0 attack. It shouldn't be your base. Unless you have a way of getting more cards into the Zodiacs. Okay, now I'm confused. Why would you do that? You're just gonna end on 0 attack points. Like, yeah, Dryden can destroy the monster, but... Okay, that makes more sense. But then you should have also got Whiptail, because then you would have had an extra 1200 attack. Okay, we're going to go to Trident next, I'm assuming. Yep. Oh, we're not done. We go into Hammer Kong. You should have activated Trident's effect. Oh, no, you couldn't. You cannot be targeted. Damn, okay. Never mind, ignore me. And you got Chakra 9 quite high. Well done. Another Whiptail. Marvelous. Yeah, get banished. You're done. The extra 400 is funny. Goodbye, Rapier. And is that all you can do? No, of course, you get out the Good Witch, and the Good Witch swaps itself for one of the ships. And you pop. God, I love Cosmo. It's very good that Callie has yet to fully brick, because in testing there were times where she did just get all ships and couldn't do anything. But it's good to see that's not happening right now. Okay, Callie wins game 1. Sorry about a small cut. I was cold. And when duty calls, you answer. Alright, Callie and Ferdinand. Let's see how this is going to go, shall we? Very good hand for Callie. Got the Dark Planet, that's pretty good. She only has one copy of Dark Planet. Because it does have some very scary potential. Not a whole lot, but you know, potential is potential. Okay, Raigeki is here, cause Mojo will say, I destroy you instead. Do you have an answer to this? Having Whiptail as the first one in the Xyz chain is unfortunate. But I'm assuming based on your small hand, needs must. Alright, yeah, Ferdinand didn't really have much to do. They got up a banish, but that is about it. To be fair, Callie probably could have done more, but she didn't. Alright, we're going to start this whole chain again. Hello, Tiger Mortar. Nice, nice, nice. Do any of those give piercing? Yes, Furrow Blade gives piercing. What do you do? Have to banish that monster. Alright, so piercing and banishing. That's a pretty good combo. That is the combo you need in order to beat Cosmo, really. Borbo. We love Borbo. It enables direct attacks, but we don't want to attack directly. We want Hammer Kong. No, we don't. We want Chakanine. Whiptail can be added onto Chakanine, which I would suggest. $3,700 damage is dealt, and it's banished. And so much more damage on top. Callie might take her first loss. She has gone undefeated in every single match. Is that coming to an end? The Good Witch says it's coming to an end. The winner in game 2 is Ferdinand. Huh. I am surprised by this result. Gotta be honest with you, didn't see it coming. But I am pleasantly surprised. Yeah, Whiptail, make yourself stronger. Why not? Why not? Hello, Tiger Mortar. Yeah, let's eat it. You may as well. Dryden is here. Dryden with the 6,000 attack. Defeat Callie. Alright, Callie has taken her first loss. That means we go to game 3. Alright, the undefeated streak is over. At least duel-wise. We will see match-wise. Emergency teleport is always fantastic. Okay, now just pop off. Zodiac combo back in hand. That okay. Yeah, Cosmos do big damage. Hello, Broadball. Okay, we are going into Dryden. How is this gonna go? Borbo? Okay. You got 0 attack. Please keep that in mind. You need your Tiger Mortar. Yes, Tiger Mortar can get you Whiptail. Okay, well that's something. And it's banished. It shouldn't have paid the extra 1,000. The extra 1,000 was a mistake. Good to know. There is game showing on the field for Kali. It all depends on what these face downs are. Kali wins. Oh, no. Ferdinand barely stays in thanks to the Horn of the Phantom Beast. Just barely staying in it. Okay, and Tiger Mortar shows why Tiger Mortar is amazing. Was that seriously? That was the best thing you could get. That is disappointing. Okay, fair enough. Broad Ball can search you Whiptail, which is what you need. Because then you can finally be over this ship. Yep, there you go. Is Ferdinand actually gonna beat Kali? No, right? Okay, Tiger Mortar is back. Cause Mojo ruined everything. You can't just try again. That's not how this works. Yet you get a tin can. You got 0 attack. You're screwed. I don't know what you're doing or what you're trying to do. Okay, it's... Oh, it's enough. It's actually enough. Crazy, you actually found a way. But Tin Can does miraculous things. So does Pot of Greed. And these are in attack mode and they're low. So... yeah, that's game. Dark Eclipse for game. Kali wins game 3. Ferdinand overextended. And Kali shot him down. The good news is, Ferdinand, you are still going to bronze place for the match. You get another shot to be at least the 3rd best in the school. But you will not be Millennium Gold. You are stuck at Ancient Fairy Green, which is still amazing rank. Amazing, amazing. Alright, we have Mindy versus Ferdinand. Let's see who will win. Okay, Burn versus Zodiac. Only one shall win. My money is on Ferdinand, but who knows? Mindy is capable of amazing things. Especially with this. Light Law Medium has done crazy things in tournaments. It forced out a Dark Hole from Tyranno. So, you know, fear this little fairy. Okay, Tiger Mortar is here. Don't think there's anything for Tiger Mortar to equip. Nope. And Dryden can make this irrelevant. Ooh, we go for the Cauldron. Interesting. Are you gonna go for the Death Koala? You might just hit a Blazing Mirror Force. Shaka 9 is here. Ooh, the Solidarity play will force out the Blazing Mirror Force. I accidentally hit the mic when I was going, ooh, I'm so sorry. Solidarity is insane though. Alright, the Light Law Medium can do the ultimate stall. Okay, Broad Ball is here. To be fair, Dryden can just pop it away. So I think Dryden's the right way to go. Yeah, hello Dryden. Bobo can go in direct, but we don't want to go direct. We want Hammer Gong. No, we don't. We want Chaka 9 for that banishment. Wait, it's not even Chaka 9 that does the banishment. Okay, Mindy, you narrowly survived this. Your Raigeki is going to come in very handy. But then after that, you're screwed. Death Koala in attack mode. That is different. Alright, that is going to lead to the obvious Tiger Mortar. Eventually. You starting 2 piles? Yep, we get out the Trident, we pop the Koala. And you have game. You already have game, you don't need to do this. Game 1 goes to Ferdinand. Well done, Ferdinand. Next up is game 2. And then we decide... that's me assuming Mindy's gonna lose twice. Mindy might win. Mindy might win. To be fair, I've seen worse hands. Are you going to start Giant Rat? Oh, you are starting Giant Rat. Interesting. I mean, you got spikes to protect it. You may as well. Get the damage in while you can, you know? Alright, Broad Ball is here. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, but Broad Ball's original attack is 0, so you get no burn. Yeah, it's 0. You get no effect. And also the Trap Hole with Spikes is going to get no damage either because, again, they have no attack originally. It's all about that original attack point. Doesn't matter, the field spell protects it. Mindy is screwed. Yeah, Cauldron will heal. Why is poison healing all of a sudden? You used to prioritize damage, god damn you. Alright, we're going higher and higher and higher and higher. And the winner is Ferdinand. Congratulations, Ferdinand. That means we move on to the finals. Who do you think will achieve Millennium Gold? Callie or Madison? Let's find out. Who will become Millennium Gold and who will become the second best duelist in Duel Academy? Madison or Callie? You already know who I think is going to win it. I just think it's unfair. And Madison deserves a good go. But second place is still really good. It's bloody fantastic. Alright, Destiny Fusion is here. We throw away 2 deniers because we want dystopia. Stratos will get us Faris. No, not bad. Threw away the wrong card, but hey, I respect it. But you might not take battle damage. Okay, to be fair, you summoned it. That's pretty good. Now if it goes to grave on your opponent's turn, you get a draw. Okay, Denia is going to do some fun stuff. That's not that fun. Not to deny you a fun Okay, Callie misplayed. She could have put it face up and then maybe done some fun stuff with it. Oh. What was your hand? The AI sucks going first. I don't know why, but it's even worse now than before. Okay, this is a very classic Madison hand. Just Vision Hero. She always ran Stratos, so that's still classic Madison. Okay, it's no longer classic Madison. Why didn't you go Vion though? Vion was the right answer. Vion gets you Polly. Okay, you like misplaying that now all of a sudden. What's going on with you? Is your hand all high-level ships? Ah. What? Callie, you can't put on a standout performance the entire tournament and then brick right at the very end. Is this performance anxiety? Your moment from success and then it's ripped from... Is this because I said I think you're gonna win? Did I curse you? Did I jinx it? Did I jinx it? What the hell? I want a refund! Oh, it's a good thing I didn't place money on betting on Callie. Jesus Christ. Madison makes Millennium gold. Madison has done it. She has achieved her mission. She didn't really have a mission, but hey, she wanted to make Asta proud. She won the tournament. Which is funny because during the American Academy versus Duel Academy tournament, Madison actually became the #1 student because she was the last student standing. She only lost to a teacher. And here she is yet again, becoming the #1 student of the GX Academy. Because it's no longer called the Duel Academy, it's now GX Academy. Joey has rebranded it to GX Academy. Because all the academies have fused. Congratulations, Madison. Okay, it is time to see what the principal, the professor, is able of doing. It's Yuri versus Leo Akaba. Let's see what happens, shall we? Yuri's deck has some slight changes. And we are able to see what Leo Akaba uses. He does use the Valance strategy. So good luck to you, Yuri. Let's see if you are able to defeat the Valance. Alright, fun, fun, fun. You know, I gotta admit, pretty weak start from Yuri. Yuri, you have Polly in your hand. I know what's in your extra deck. You could have summoned some cool stuff. Alright. You can get past this. I believe you. I believe in you, Yuri. Not that there's a good guy or bad guy in this duel, but we are spectating Yuri, so I suppose I'm rooting for Yuri? I suppose. Alright, the level 5 is here. Alright! Predator Prime Fusion is activated. Let's see what you actually do with it. Probably not a whole lot. Alright, Starving Venom Fusion Dragon is here. That's a good start. A second one is also good. Alright, yeah, activate more effects. Mystic Tomato is back. Yeah, it really sucks you got these two and you're unwilling to use them as fusion material. Okay, you listen to me. Main phase 1 though. Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon is here. You both activate your effect. Yeah, this would have been so much better. Main phase 1. Main phase 2, this is a shit show. But you do have another fusion. You might surprise me. Alright, more Valance incoming. Hello, Awakening. I actually own this card. It's really... Did you really just... Okay. That deals with one card. We then fusion into the Grand Duke. Yeah, that's one way to get rid of it. And the field spells are back. Nice. There was a point to your harpies. It wasn't a misplay. Or at least not a total misplay. There is another thing I am wondering though. How is that card gonna survive? Okay, the field spell will activate, so someone's gonna have to go and spawn trap. And that's game. Leo Akaba, look, you were a disappointment in the anime. You sucked in the anime. So maybe this is just AI mimicking media. You know, fiction and all that imitates reality. Or reality imitates fiction. Alright, now we wait for Leo to make up his mind. We are special summoning. Come on, Leo, you can't lose. If you lose, that gives Yuri free reign to go on rampages. Okay, here we have the boss monster. Chrono Chasm. What do we pop? We pop the field spell. You have a coin flip card? Okay, both are destroyed, but you do get a fusion card out of it. So who's really the loser here? Alright, Yuri. Pop off. Show me what you can do. Oh, Yuri. That is not popping off. You have a fusion card. Oh, Yuri. Alright, the winner in game 2 will be Leo. Maybe Yuri won't go on a rampage. Or at least cause chaos, you know? Yuri has never actually been in a structured tournament. He's only ever shown up in events where it's just random duels. Which is a really funny fact about Yuri. Another funny fact about Yuri, apparently he can't draw good hands to save his life. Okay, Shinra Bansho is in hand. Ooh, okay, Yuri, you are screwed. Yeah, did I mention you were screwed? Yeah, you're totally screwed. You're gonna have to fuse. You don't have the monster spam to get past this field. Okay, Predator Pruning is good. Yeah, leave it there. Don't fusion summon. You need the monsters on field so that the field spells can target them? I don't know. Either way, you lose-lose. Either way, it's a lose-lose. No, there you go. That's why you should have left them. Because after they're targeted, you can quick play fusion. Yes. Starving Venom Fusion Dragon is here. Why in the same column? I'm going to assume there's a reason why in the same column. It's just nice to see them not special summon in here for one. Okay, Yuri might be given free reign to cause chaos. Predaponics is a great card. Are you actually going to use it? No, you are not. Why? Because you are dumb. No. No, no. Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon is here. Does a lot of damage. Pain. Alright, field spells. Pop off. Alright, Valance Priestess, it... Really? Leo, the field spells! The field spells solve this issue for you. You better Predaponics. Look at all these, level 4 or under. Main phase, what? The AI is getting dumber and dumber, I swear to God. Oh! Did the field spells can only target Monster Zone? One monster card in their own... Main Monster Zone, yep. Summoning here is the... Then why did you summon... Why did you summon this and there? Yuri is given free reign. It doesn't matter why it was summoned in there. Yuri gets to do whatever the hell he wants. Which will impact the future. How will it impact the future? Let's find out.
Bullshit!